Check, check, mic check, 1, 3. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch. Welcome to my live stream on the rooftop. Playing some Path of Exile 2 today. Actually pretty excited. We're still playing our softcore solo self-found hunter. I tried to make an own build, but I would be lying if I said that I was not inspired by another build, specifically a build done by Rex. He's a streamer known for his Diablo content and is now playing a lot of Path of Exile 2. Did a very nice Pathfinder build, which is one of the ascensions of the hunter, where he just throws around poison bottles. And I think ultimately that's where I'm headed, but I try to not follow a guide alongside, but really try to find my own way through, at least until I hit a wall. And when I hit that wall, then I will look into guides to kind of get a feeling for where I should be. I'm doing this specifically to learn about the game, to learn how it all works. The beauty of Path of Exile 2 is that we are at the beginning of the game. It's still early access, so there's a lot to come, but it's also more beginner friendly, less convoluted than the first game. Not saying that the first game is bad, it's quite the opposite really, but I think it's always nice if you are part of a game such as Path of Exile from the beginning, see all the patches, see all the classes, try out the builds and learn. And I learned a lot. I played a monk up until endgame. I dabbled with some other classes, some of the characters I made I already deleted because my brain doesn't let me have unfinished project in this list. I don't know what it is, but this is just how my brain works. So yeah, it is a very nice game. It's very hard. I think it's, especially as a beginner, and I haven't played Path of Exile 1 that much, you know. I'm at Act 7 now in Path of Exile 1, just to try to get my bearings there as well, but there I'm following also a build guide. But yeah, it's really I'm learning, and as I said, I got my monk to endgame. Now everything is kind of kicking my teeth in. That's because my resistances are not capped yet. And I decided for this stream because I am, you know, at least on Sunday I want to kind of focus on Path of Exile 2 as long as I have fun. I wanted to start an own character, which obviously doesn't skip leg day, if you can tell. And yeah, that's where we at. I don't know if we managed to get it through the whole campaign before everything will get resetted, because GGG already teased us with upcoming major patch that will probably reset not just the economy but also introduce a lot of changes. Maybe we even get new acts, new content. So once this hits, we'll probably create a new character because we want to see the new changes, right? But for now, I will continue the journey with my hunter, and I welcome you, everyone, to join me on this ride. I'm not an expert, so everything I explain here, everything I show, please take with a grain of salt. I know that the internet can be very unforgiving when it comes to people that try to act as experts. I definitely do not. I'm not an expert on the game. I say it here. You can rewind it. I'm not an expert. I got 90 hours in the game, so I'm basically a little baby when it comes to Path of Exile. But I think that I understand certain concepts more, and I want to share this with everyone who is intimidated with the game and want to start the game themselves. I hope I can teach them some flows or some informations that are very specific to Path of Exile and that might help out. For example, how the progression looks like, how to look out for stuff that might be upgrades to your character, because it's not like Diablo. It's not like everything is just exploding into loot and you get 20 legendary items with level 5. It's not how it works in Path of Exile. You really have to work for your upgrades. You know what you're looking for, and you have to craft yourself, which is pretty much also involving luck. Luck and knowing your resources. And I try to explain as much as I can. We try to get through the campaign, and you can let me know how good of a job or how bad of a job I'm doing in the comment section on YouTube, or you just, hit me in Twitch. But please be civil, alright? We just want to have fun here. Girls just want to have fun. So yeah, that's the name of the game. We're just having fun. This is my cat, Tali, right here. She's joining us on this adventure. One could argue that she is the main attraction here. And I would fully understand if you think that way, because who the fuck wants to listen to me babbling all the time? But in case you do, feel welcome to stay. And with that being said, let's jump into the game, and for the next 3 hours or so, we are hunting with ranged Tato. Let's go. Oops. That was very anticlimactic. I don't want to create a new character, obviously. All right, let me check. Let's get our bearings. So we have the thing. What is the thing that we need to do? Travel to Organ Village. Find the entrance to the Grim Tangle in the Grellwood. All right, the Grellwood. We already have them open. I think. Oh, I just noticed something very bad. No, it isn't. Okay, we are playing Poison. We are playing Poison because it kind of makes sense for the skill tree, because I saw that Shocking is not really reachable right now. We have some Shock nodes here, but they're mostly they're Shock. So we have to kind of path up here if we want to play Shock, I guess, which is also sharing with the starting tree of the Monk. But I played a lot of Shock with my Monk when I started out the game, so I think I want to stick to Poison. So if we look for the Poison nodes, we kind of see that we probably want to have somewhere here. So what we got here? Magnitude of Poison. And we have, oh yeah, we have more poisons. So yeah, probably want to kind of get our bearing here and then maybe path up here. Increase mana, life and mana regeneration. What is this here? Accuracy rating. So yeah, probably going here, increase movement, like the pretty basic stuff to get some defenses in, and also some increased movement speed. And once we are here, kind of take this with us and then path up here. We got here, chance to poison on hits, increased effect on poison. So we might even want to kind of path up here. But we will find out once we are there. And I would not rule out that the build changes depending on the skills we unlock and what kind of feels good. Right now, I think the poison that we have felt pretty good. So I think it felt really good. We are pretty mana hungry. That's something that I have to take into consideration. So mana recovery might be a good idea, but for now the poison fee is pretty strong. So let's see. Oh, I'm stuck. So we need to find the entrance to the dungeon, and then we have to fight a boss. That's right. Our E ability roots them and also spreads the damage that we are inflicting with our poison arrows, which kind of gives us AoE. I'm kind of waiting for the ability to shoot arrows that kind of spread poisonous gas. And poisonous gas can be triggered or flamed with another fire ability that we can borrow from another class. Because I don't know if you knew, but you can actually learn all the skills from other classes as well on your class, even though it's not recommended. So if I go into my skills here, you unlock skill gems by by shaping them. You know, you get uncut skill gems and you can cut them into the skills you want. And you kind of get a recommended panel. I show you this once we have another skill gem. Right now I don't have any. But you really can also unlock abilities that are not purely meant for your class. So for example, there's an ability that is called, I think, Firewall or something like that, or Wall of Fire, which can make circles of flame. And once we have our poison gas arrows, we can burn or explode the poisonous gas with this kind of ability. So I think we want to do this. So what do we have? Quivers, I don't know what base we are looking for. The scepter we don't really need, but we take it with us to sell because right now we don't have any money. 1, 2, 3 physical damage, that's an implicit, and we have increased attack speed, so we already have an upgrade here. Oh, fire damage. Oh, okay, I lied. Let's see. Okay, it's not that much damage. I think I go for the attack speed, but we will see. And we found the Grim Tangle. So I have to get used to how this game works again, because I played too much Diablo 4.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment. The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
Also, let me know if the game is... I know nobody's here right now, so I don't know, but I think we can move the sound up a little, so that it's not that silent. If it's too loud or too... no, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Maybe we can even go for... maybe even a little more. Okay, should be good. One thing that I have to practice is actually staying more away. And I kind of want to treat this like a hardcore character, even though it's not a hardcore character, and I think I would not go for a hardcore character right now, unless I have some viewers that actually demand it, because I think I would get hopelessly destroyed, to be fucking honest. But I want to treat it like it's a hardcore character, so I don't want to die, just in preparation, but because I think that the prospect of playing a hardcore character is very interesting to me. Because I like to start out And I also like the edit risk, you know, to really think about what you want to tackle and kind of think about if you're already good enough to fight against a few bosses. But I also know that there are a few bosses in the campaign who can very easily one-shot you. And yeah, I think I would get very frustrated if I get one-shotted by a boss without, you know, without the ability to do anything against it. So I really need a rock solid build to do this, and for that I need more experience. I do think that a ranged character could be good for that. And depending on how strong our build gets, we can, you know, the next run could be a hardcore character, I think. I think a witch would be good for this, like a minion build. I see it could be very good for a hardcore run.
Cultivate.
Okay, we should not run through this. See that? You gotta love it. You gotta love on death explosion, right? So this would kill me and I would be beyond frustrated getting killed by that. So yeah, I'm a little bit hesitant with hardcore. But it's also, I don't know, it could be fun. Nice. Skill gem level 2. Once the death stuff is gone, I don't think I want a crossbow, but I take it for, you know, selling it. But let us see. We just have. Oh. Oh, I missed this game so much. I'm having a lot of fun with Diablo 4 right now. The season is actually pretty fun, but I'm playing through the DLC campaign right now. It's a lot of fun, but there's something about Path of Exile 2 that is like the thing that I'm going for. So Gilded Vest is actually the base that we are currently looking at, so I will definitely identify this. +8 dexterity, get thorns damage is basically garbage. I don't want I don't want thorns. I have lightning resistance here, which is much better. Also, now that I have an orb of augmentation, I can add another affix to this because magic items can have 2 affixes. So right now I just have 1 suffix, which is the lightning resistance. So I could very well get, for example, max health prefix on this if I use this. I think we can do this for now. Let's do it. And I did. I hit max life, which makes the item pretty good. So this was lucky. We have a level 2 gem. Level 2 doesn't give us too much. I was too excited because it can basically just level us up, but we already did, so we keep this in the inventory for now. Maybe for another SSF character that we play. By the way, I'm playing SSF, which is solo self-found, which means I cannot trade with other players, and I can also just use items from my other SSF characters, which is basically just my witch that I currently don't play, so there should be not too much. And why I'm doing this is almost the same reason why I like hardcore. It's like, I don't wanna, you know, I'm not as experienced to really know what my stuff is worth, and I don't want to spend the time selling my stuff on the auction house or buy stuff from the auction house, even though I know how powerful it is to just buy the items that you need for currency that you find. Because, you know, the further you get into the game, the more likely it is you find good currency, and you can just buy stuff that people found that really help you in your build, and this makes you indefinitely stronger, you know. But I also kind of like the idea of having to find the stuff, you know, to have luck, to uh, get around difficult decisions instead of just going to the auction house and buy what you need. But I know it's a big part of the game. I know it's a big part of the game. And I even have stash tabs in my stash where I can put items on public that get immediately and automatically put on the auction house for other players to buy. So I kind of like the idea of, you know, I found something that I might not use, which could be very beneficial to somebody else, and he can just, well, she can just buy it from me. Oh god. I'm really curious how this will go with the by the way, you always want to pick up stuff that has sockets in it. You can see this by this little icon here next to the name. You always want to pick those up, and you also want to pick items up that might have quality on it. So if you look at the item, this item for example has quality. And quality usually means, you can read it here, you can pause it real quick and read it, but too long to read. Basically, it's bumping up the stats from the item. So for the armor, for example, whatever defense stat there is on the item, like evasion rating or energy shield, this gets bumped up when you bump up the quality. And you can do this with certain items. But by picking up stuff that has quality on it or sockets on it, you get a salvage bench where you can then salvage those items. And this gives you little currency that combines into orbs that can make those items or give those items sockets or quality, for example. So you want to start as soon as possible to farm those items or take them with you and salvage them so that you have currency later on to really get some sockets on your gear or bump up the quality once you have some nice items. So you want to do this. The same goes for yellow items. So if you find rare items that you might not use, you still want to take it with you to disenchant it to get currency later on. Orbs that can make, you know, regal orbs that can make your item rare. Because they are actually pretty hard to find. I'm a little bit careful. So I found the exit to the next level, so I could go into the next zone. But as you can see, if you look in, if you press U, that's the default key on the keyboard. If you press U, you see kind of what's in the vicinity and what you still have to do. And as you can see, we have a boss here, and of course we're doing the boss. And hopefully don't get helplessly destroyed. But you obviously want to do this. Like this gives you good items on a hardcore character, and I don't want to die, so this is already a little bit sketchy. So I said that I don't want to die and treat it as a hardcore character. If it would be a real hardcore character, I would think very hard right now if I want to do this boss. I think I would still do it, but probably go back first and try to kit me out some more. Maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. So let's continue and see if we can stop before the boss, which is here. Oh, okay, too late. I'm such an idiot. Okay, let's go for it. God. Oh god. Yeah, I'm having a real trouble with the spacing here. Ooh. Ooh, almost. Okay. I might haven't. Whew. Not the smoothest play. I really have some problem with the spacing. Yeah, also my whole position key does not work. I'm just that's one of the problems. Maybe we fix this first because I cannot stand still. Normally what I have normally I have this stand position key on shift so that if I kite I stand still while casting. I know that in Path of Exile 1 you could set every ability you have to always cast while standing, so that the character is not basically if you're clicking somewhere, the character is not going in the direction, which she doesn't do, by the way. Just if I click beforehand, she continues to move in the direction. But yeah, I really need to have a key that stops her in her tracks, so maybe I'm just dumb, but let's see if we have something like that. Let me see. So attack in place, shift. Okay, so maybe, yeah, it's a little bit floaty, but this is, maybe I should also kind of resort back to okay, now nothing is working anymore. I have to save it. Maybe this is the better thing for me, because then I can be, you know, with WASD might be easier. But I really like the... Oh fuck, I haven't... I really like this more, actually. Yeah, we just practice. But if something looks very wonky or, you know, very... How do I say it? Very clunky, that this might be the problem that I'm having. That I'm not... You know, I can click here and I press shift and she does not stop moving. So I always have to kind of... I cannot kite like that. It's weird. It's really weird. This makes it kind of difficult for me. But yeah, this might just be practice. And we got through it, so hooray. So as you can see, we have two sockets here. We take this with us. We take the support gem, obviously. We have a medium fire quiver, and we have boots. On boots, we usually want to have increased movement speed, which we have on ours, but we have a rare here, so... Energy shield, energy shield. Maximum mana. It's not really good, but it's better than what we have. But I have to say, I kind of value the movement speed more here. It could be a dumb decision, but I really like to be mobile with the hunter. 3 to 5 fire damage and 1 to 7 lightning damage, and we can even get another affix on this, but it needs level 8. What are we currently at? Okay, we can almost use this. Gain 2 mana per enemy killed. Not the best, but yeah, I think it's still, it will still be an upgrade once we can use it. Gains charges per second. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, cool. So we go into the new area. I know for a fact that we get a waypoint there. So once we are there, we can import back to town. We could clear out the dungeon some more, but I think I just progress here. I'm just checking the stream real quick because I'm alone, just to make sure that. Whew. Not the smoothest play. Okay, this sounds pretty good. Pretty good sound. All right.
Quickly! My family has been abducted! That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
Don't worry, good sir.
Man's mind seems as dead as
Don't
the
worry, good
cemetery.
sir. So let's go back to the camp real quick. We have 2 bosses in that area. We have some shit to go through. I like this pretty much. This is very fun. There are a few enemies that are very, very dangerous, and also the last boss from this area, which I don't want to spoil here, is also very dangerous. But we need to kind of get our buddy here. Now the other one stands in front, but we need this buddy here to get on his feet because he will be the one who can identify our items. So you know the drill. I think for now I will stash all the things with sockets on it here, so I can salvage them later because I really want to have those items. And I do the same thing for quality, but I don't have quality. Alright, we want to keep the quiver. We take it with us because this quiver will be usable very shortly. This is something we sell, so we keep this. We disenchant. Where's Yuna? There we go.
Sorry, I was just...
We disenchant the sandals for currency, and the rest we just sell.
How can I? Anything take your fancy? I'll find some use for that.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, then we look through what he has. Remember, every time we level up, the vendors get updated. So it's definitely, especially if you're on SSF and on hardcore, it's definitely worth looking into the vendors from time to time to see if they might have upgrades that you can use. So 90% physical damage, accuracy rating, mana or kill. We have dexterity and 49 increased physical damage. So our bow is nuts. I would regal this, to be honest. We have a shabby hood. So we won't go for evasion rating. But I think energy shield is also something that is pretty good, so to not get one shot. We don't have a belt yet, so we might want to look into the belts, but they're pretty expensive. No, I cannot afford that. 1, 2, 3 physical damage, 2 to 4 fire damage. 1, 2, 3 the physical damage, and we will get this one, which is better than that. Okay, so no upgrade for us, which is fine. Yuna, do you have anything that we might want?
What do you think?
Increased charges. I think we have, yeah, we have charges per second, which is better. Again, charges per second gives us a little bit more survivability in boss fights because they recharge. If the bosses don't have ads, we cannot recharge flasks normally, so having a flask that auto generates charges is pretty damn good. Okay, nice. This is good. Now we kind of check what we can get with the support gem, I think. So Vine Arrow already has like more area of effects. Those are now this is the same with the normal skills. So the support gems also have like a checkbox down here, and if you click it, you see all the gems you can cut, you know? There are obviously higher level gems, which you also need higher level uncut gems, but you have all the gems from all the recommendations for different classes. And if I check this again, you know, you see the recommended support gems for this specific ability. So it is a good thing to maybe look first into them because they are handpicked, you know. So what we have here, Bustling Plague. Support skill can poison enemies, cause poison enemies to gain plague over time and explode in a plague burst on death. 200 damage per second to enemy is plague, up to a maximum of 10%. Oh, I love stuff like this, you know? Poisons that also explode enemies. I love this. Right here we do have Scattershot already in there, which kind of makes sense. I think Pierce might be a cool thing to also kind of shoot through a lot of enemies at once, because now in this level specifically, the amount of enemies will increase very much. Corrosion, Cape breaks armor, or we have like. Okay. So let me think here. We shoot our E. Our E kind of makes an AoE and entangles the enemies, which then take the poison damage and spread them to all enemies that are entangled, right? Now those would also kind of get plague damage and explode. I think this is pretty good. I think I go with that. I mean, we get so many support gems in the future, it doesn't really matter. We can really experiment with them. So last thing is put everything in stash that we don't need. Buy currency stashes. I even have a regal orb. So we could regal our bow. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, you gotta say, no, normally I probably won't do that because those are very rare for me. At least I didn't, you know, I haven't found too many even with my monk. But we just do it for fun now. So this will make a rare item. And because the 49% increased physical damage, at least my noob mind tells me that this is a pretty good roll. It's still a tier 1 roll because the bow is pretty low level, but why not regal it to get a really good... Nah, we don't regal it. We don't regal it. I mean, it's really good, but I know if I regal it right now, I probably will find an upgrade in this next zone immediately, and then everything is lost. So let's see if I find some upgrades now. And if not, we will regal this, but we will probably regal a better item and make the most of this currency. And this is always what you have to think about. This currency is pretty damn rare, which makes it almost, which gives you the you know, the dopamine hit, because when those things drop, it's very nice. But once you're in late game, you know, there's, I mean, there are some really rare orbs. Well, let's see if we kind of... Okay, we leveled up, so we can use our quiver now. Something is killing me. Is this ice on? Be careful with that. I mean, I don't really see those explosions. Maybe I'm blind, but I don't see any explosions. But yeah, we get this in. I also get the passive stuff. Chance for flasks to use and not consume charges. Increased down. want to end up somewhere here. Yeah, I want to end up there. To go like this, maybe. Let's get this.
Burst.
Maybe I just, you know, I pictured the explosions differently, but I kind of expected for explosions to be explosions. But what's fun? What's fun is that as an ranged class, everything is a little bit easier. I mean, at least if we're not, you know, pinned somewhere because we're squishy. But as a melee class, this could get very dramatic here because those fuckers that have like this big, I don't know what it is, tombstone or whatever, like those here, they hit like a truck. And having two of them hit you simultaneously, that's basically a 100-0. Like you get fucked. But right now this is pretty smooth sailing. Not sure about our ability here. That is really weird. Oh, sorry, this was not what I wanted to do. Triggered when an enemy poisoned by a support skill dies, dealing physical damage around them based on the build-up plague. So maybe this one is better on our poison burst arrow. So let's check this. So that we build up more of this poison. Alright, we got our first ring, we got an iron ring, which we take gladly. We have an Azure amulet, mana regeneration rate, we also take gladly. This is not as good as we had. Alright, liking what we get dropped this far. And it's pretty early in the game, but it's awesome. And we also, I think we just go into the Predator Mausoleum right away. And basically play through this.
Suffocate.
Okay, this is kind of cool. I can't wait to show you guys the first act boss. I can't wait. This is still my favorite boss in probably every ARPG. Because, I don't know, it's... From an audiovisual standpoint, this is just phenomenal. Huh. What the fuck are you guys? I never saw you. What is that? Not sure if I saw those guys. The 7 times I did this area already. But I know that there are some of the, like... This is the, yeah, this is the hidden stash where we get some cool shit. I know that there are some enemies that have like a shield, evasion rating and energy shield. Those might, this is a good base. So this could be a good base for us right now. I think I like this base. So what we want to do is keep it and then try our luck with crafting on it. So yeah, but there were enemies with shields that were pretty annoying because you could not hit them from the front, and if every time you do, they kind of shot stuff back at you. And the first time I was there, I was like, you know, going ham on them and killed myself basically. So you have to get, yeah, those guys. I mean, like those knights. They kind of, as you can see, they hit you with stuff. But yeah, the poison will kill them pretty reliably. I killed myself. I haven't found out why. So you kind of have to try to get behind them, and then they're pretty easy to handle. Or you poison them.
Cultivate.
Right now the build still feels pretty good. Like it does enough damage. It seems that I can spam my poison arrow without, you know, spending too much of my mana. So right now it really feels okay. So a elite version of this enemy can be bad news bearers though. Take this. Chainmail we don't really want. Ow. It's also cool that those flowers basically hold them in place, even though not initially. You know, you can't pre-place them, and they still trigger and hold them in place, which is pretty cool. So if I hear that there are a lot of enemies, I can pretty much pre-place those things right here. Then I kind of one of those fuckers again. Behind him, kill him. Guys. Okay, we cannot hit them. Took me some time to find out that I kill myself with those enemies. With my monk, I was like, this cannot be. My build is so strong. Those are also very dangerous because they leave those blood pools behind, and they hurt like shit, man. Die, motherfucker. Not a level up. Take those. So we kind of want to go down here. Increase life and mana regeneration from flasks. We're also saving a lot of flask charges, so our survivability is kind of okayish. Oh, that's a elite. just cannot stand in those pools. So it's really important. Just come here.
Too weak, too slow.
Okay. We see what we got. Boots. Boots! Well, armor and energy shield, probably not what we want. We don't use identification here. Gold. Always take this. Checkpoint. This is probably the boss room, right? Okay. Let's go back to town real quick. I said we want to treat this like it was hardcore, so let's get back to town and see if we can buff ourselves up a little bit more. We just want to craft on those boats. We can try to do this. The rest is basically vendor away. Do we have some yellows? No, we don't. We want to keep those here because of the socket. We should get the salvage bench in the next area, like in the next big area once we have cleared everything out here. The rest is just, you know, vendor it away. So let's get rid of those. We keep those. Alright, go to the stash, get the currency in there. Unfortunately, we don't have an orb of, what is it? Transmutation, I think? Because we cannot make this magic, which is a shame. So right now we could check Renley if he has boots that we might want, or still we need a stash. Now we have like the money, so we could see if we can find one. Which resistance do we have? Like lightning. I said that cold is pretty important for this act specifically. So if we can get some cold resistance. Mana recovery from flask. Kind of good thing for us right now. Increased life recovery from flasks. 21 to armor and 7 to fire resistance. We don't have any fire resistance just yet, so I would also take those 7%, but we think it's also very pricey stash, belt, whatever. Sash is the correct word, I think, so sorry, stash. Stash is something completely different, German boy. Not sure. I mean, I think we don't need the cold resistance right now. Like right now. We would benefit from the armor, but this is like almost all of our money, so I will not go for it. He has some hoods, sorry. He has some hoods. Let me see, we have maximum mana and we have increased rarity. Okay, we have 1 to 15 to maximum life with the slot open. That's actually kind of good. And it's pretty cheap. So we take this and gamble. And we get lightning resistance too. I mean, we have very little life, so this probably helps us for the boss. And we have some resistance. I mean, rarity is very cool. Like finding more rare stuff is very cool, but I don't think that 9% will help us too much. I would much rather go for the maximum life and lightning resistance. Okay,
Yes, I've collected these over
so let's
will
get rid of
treasure
them, and we take them with us in case we find one of those orbs we need. Maybe we get them even from the boss fight. So let's see if I can manage to fight him without dying.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Hey Draven, how are you?
Your soul is mine. These spirits are mine. Cut down. Your soul is mine.
I get hit by that.
Meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul.
I get hit by this.
Rend your soul. My beloved Asinia.
Your request.
Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh,
Succumb to the Empire. Your intrusion will be punished.
oh fuck. Okay. Hardcore character would be dead right now.
My beloved Asinia.
Okay, let me try this with yes, with WASD right now. I just want to see if I have an easier time fighting him this way. Because I feel like that the kiting, something in my head is not working.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion.
Also,
here.
why do we have this like here?
Cut down.
Suffocate!
Your soul is mine. The spirits yearn. Rend your soul.
Kind of have trouble with my mana now for some reason. Probably because I'm spending way more stuff here.
Soul is mine. I require your aid, Asinia.
I am with you.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I am with
The spirits hunger. Your intrusion will be punished. Your meaningless life ends now.
Oh fuck.
Beloved Asinia.
I hammered on my one key like crazy for my health flask, but it's actually mouse button 4 in this layout. Well, but it is like a lot better actually, so maybe we can even go with that. Mouse button 4 is healing, alright. It is way better with WASD in this case. So now I should not have any problem killing him actually.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion.
So maybe I'm just a WASD guy, you know?
The spirits yearn. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. Cut down. Asinia. Your soul is mine.
She's, by the way, the other boss that we need to fight here in the other tomb.
Spirits hunger. Your intrusion will be punished.
Now I get health once I push the correct button. Oof, oof. Okay, he's stunned. Yeah, Draven, I don't know. Don't wanna sound cocky here, but this is almost too easy, man. Now I have the feeling like I can kite. Okay.
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
So there's what we got here. Armor, not the best. Evasion rating, energy shield. Oh, take this because it's yellow. So yeah, I might be a WASD guy then. It's especially for this class, it's way easier to, you know, run in a direction, but also kind of kite at the same time. It makes more sense to me. It feels better. I don't know what it is, but I did a terrible job, and I need to keep in mind that my health flask is now on mouse button 4. But now I can really, you know, bait out the attacks because it's just normally I would have to kind of click behind me, which is kind of annoying. So, but this is pretty easy to do now. Augmentation orb, I take those. Always love those. Easy. Yeah, this feels so much better. This feels so much better. That's why, by the way, if you're a controller player and you enjoy playing those games with controller, I did so too. I mean, if I don't want to have my little table on my lap to play it with mouse and keyboard, controller is an option and it works pretty good. And I think because of the same reasons, you know. It's the hitboxes are very cool, so you can be, you know, you can survive a lot of hits by really sidestep it or something like that because it's that accurate, and it is a lot of fun. But sometimes I want the clicky, you know, with the mouse, and that's why I most of the time play with mouse and keyboard. Stocky mitts, no, we don't want them. Squall of Wisdom. Okay. If we would be a hardcore character, I already be that, you know. Oh, nice. Level 3. Oh, sorry, my German. Level 3 Skill Jam. Sehr gut, sehr gut. Very nice. This gives us another spell. So once we have like taken care of those guys here, we kind of look into this. Yeah, now, oh, now I feel like I really have control. Now if I die, it's really because I'm an idiot, and not because the controls are sketchy. I'm sure these controls are not sketchy. This is the wrong word. I mean, I'm just not good at them. Something about them doesn't feel right to me. I mean, Rex, for example, that I watch a lot of times, he's playing with the normal layout and he doesn't have any issue at all. So it's 100% a me problem. But that's cool to have the options to change to WASD then. So yeah. Against normal enemies, my mana seems to be fine. Against the boss, it's really mana hungry. Because spamming this too much really costs. So, how are we looking? Still haven't found the second tomb, so maybe we look specifically for that. And then we kind of want to also see what kind of new... Oh, we already have level 3. Fuck. I forgot. What do we want? What do we want? Toxic growth? What's toxic growth? Fires 8 arrows. Leap into the air and fire a volley of arrows which cause toxic pustules to sprout from the ground on impact. Okay, barrage. Ready to... Consumes frenzy charges. Electrocution arrow. Leap forward into the air and fire a downward hit an enemy with attach an electrocuting rod to them, causing all incoming lightning damage to build up electrocution. It also sounds fun, actually. But I think what I'm looking for is really this one. Gas arrow. Fires a noxious arrow at the ground, creating a cloud of flammable poisonous gas. The cloud will detonate if hit by a detonator skill or if an ignited enemy touches it. That's what I want. That's what I want. So for now, I would just upgrade my skill, which is also enhancing. You know, it's still an upgrade. It's still an upgrade. There's the other two. Nice. Let's get in there. Kill his lovely wife as well, like the charming motherfucker that I am.
The praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
So yeah, damage-wise, I think it's safe to say that we are pretty safe here in this region. Looking good.
I shall overcome.
That's something that we want. It's a base that we want. Okay, this dude, we need to be careful. Get behind him. Get into him. Yeah, I'm learning Japanese on the side. I'm German, and most of the time I'm speaking English. This really fucks with your brain sometimes, I gotta admit. So this, ne? Oh god, I fucking love Path of Exile. There's something here that's, I don't know, it's just so good. And I think I will really stick with this game. I really stick with this game. I want to see, I want it to be one of the games, you know, where I really be a part of the whole, the whole evolution. Like I see games like Path of Exile. Oh my god, an Alch Orb. This orb makes a normal item into a yellow item with 4 modifiers. This is rare. Nice. Awesome. Short bow. This could also be interesting. We take this. I really want to be part from the beginning. You know, games like Path of Exile, I always wonder, you know, imagine you're one of the guys who was there from the beginning and have seen everything. You know everything. You played every season. You're really good at it because you were there from the beginning. Yeah. I kind of don't have a game like that. Yeah, maybe Rainbow Six Siege, which I streamed a lot when I did stream years ago. I streamed mostly Rainbow Six, and I kind of was there from the beginning, from beta. But now I don't play it anymore because I don't have any friends who want to play it with me.
Got no pack space for that.
Oh, that's not good because this looks actually very nice. But 44, is this because... No. Okay, there you can see a pretty interesting thing, you know? That would be another base that is interesting to me because it has evasion rating on it, but you see the base evasion rating for this base is 30. We have a base evasion rating for 44 right here. So I can safely say that the Gilded Vest is something that I will pick up, and the Leather Vest, I probably just let lie around there. We have a 30% fire resistance. Oh my god, and it's implicit. Hell fucking yeah, Ruby Ring. Holy shit, it's an implicit 30% fire resistance ring, which means I can still craft on it. We still don't have our 2 suffixes because it's still normal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also we have an Orb of Transmutation, so we can see... Should we gamble on it? Yes, why not? Increased rarity, okay. We might want to hold on to them in case we want to have a rarity build. But yeah. I hope those orbs drop more, like the transmutation orbs will be very frequent, as well as the augmentation orbs, so you know, getting a normal item to a magic or you know, adding affixes to them will be very easy, but right now it's not. But yeah, this ring is like sick. Sick. 30% fire resistance right now, looking good. This is one of the most important things to look out for in this game in general, but yeah. At the beginning it might not be as impactful, but later on, if you don't have 75% resistance on everything, you're basically fucked. And I can tell you that the boss in Act 2 will check you on that. He would check you on that. And if you don't know what resistances are and haven't filled with them, you will absolutely get destroyed in seconds. So keep in mind, you want to work on the resistances as soon as possible. Oh, okay, now it's kind of dangerous here. What the fuck is happening, dude? Hello? You know, I'm explaining stuff around here. Can we, you know, I'm explaining stuff.
Wind at my back and prey in my sight.
Can I not just explain stuff without you intervene with your shitty bullshit? Guess I have to teach you some manners then. Alright, we have another passive point. Now we get something that is pretty nice, which is increased movement speed, increased evasion rating, plus dexterity. Awesome! Increased evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. That's good. I'm dodge rolling a lot. So we go this path, I think. Pretty nice. Always good to know. Oh man. Still. Always good to know to which route you go. So you don't have to stay and look for it all the time. Let me check the stream real quick. Sorry, I'm very paranoid. It's so... Okay. Just nobody there. It's fine, but everything works out. So if you're watching this afterwards on YouTube, for example, I would love you to drop me a comment if this is helpful for you in any ways, or even makes you feel like you want to play the game. Because I really want to, you know, not just play this game and have fun, which I have like 100%, I also want to educate and tell you guys about the stuff that I learned already to make it even easier for you. To make the barrier of entry maybe even easier. Because I think that if you're a fan of ARPGs, you will want to try this out. And it can only get better from here, you know, it's already fun and engaging so much that I'm playing the first 3 acts for the millionth time right now, it feels. And it's still just, oh fuck man, those enemies are annoying, gotta say. And it's still just fun like the first time I played it. It's really nice. By the way, if you're wondering, like this, I think I mentioned it in my first video, but the sounds and also like the light column here on the drops, that's a custom loot filter that you can download on Filter Blade, for example. Just Google for Filter Blade, and then you can activate them and you can set them here. So Path of Exile actually expects you to have one, because later on you really want to make sure that your loot is filtered. And the Filter Blade loot filter does everything for you. You can customize it, so if you decide that you don't want to see a specific base, for example, dropped, you can customize this. But I did not. I just, you know, I just trust Filter Blade to filter the loot for me. And what it does is, the higher level you get, it starts to kind of hide specific drops that you might not want. And it does so by just knowing the stuff more than you do. You can always like hold Alt, for example, and see if there's loot on the floor that might get hidden by the loot filter. But from my experience, it's pretty nice. It still gives you the nice chunky sounds for the drops of the orbs, for example, which is always nice because it's kind of making the dopamine hits hit even more. But it hides all the, you know, the bases that you don't want, the low level bases with the low level tiers on the affixes, stuff like that. Okay, oh god, here's the yellow dude. We need to be careful. He hits like a truck, and he has the same thing that the other ones have, that they hit you, that he hits you once you hit him. So we need to get behind him and make sure that the poison kills him, basically. And that we don't kill ourselves. I could never do this without WASD. I tell you right this. See how your movement can get once you have the... Oh no. Okay. Dude, can you die already, please? I mean, I love kiting you, but... Oh man, I almost feel sorry for him. Nice. Support gem, let me see. Can we have something nice? I think we saw something, right? Pierce. Did I put back my bursting plague on my poison? Ah, this is the poison burst arrow, I'm sorry. So yes, do we want to have Pierce, or do we have to? What do we have? Like supports projectile skills, making those projectiles travel more slowly. No, we don't need this. Supported skills chain? No. No. And venom. Chance to poison on hit. I think we want to have this for different skills later on. they're not poison based from the get-go, you know. Execute more damage with hits against enemies that are low on life. Fire infusion. Supported skills have 20%, 25% more attack speed. Huh. I mean, that could be cool. On Poison Burst Arrow. That could be cool. I mean, more attack speed means more poison, right? Basically would counter, I think, the debuff we get from this support skill. But I think I go for Pierce. Still think that Pierce might be the better thing, and while we go for Pierce, I think we put Bustling Plague back on our vines. And then we go for Pierce. So we should shred through crowds of enemies even easier. At least that's the... At least that would be the idea here. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Alright, this was a little boss. Do we get some cool shit? No, we don't. Guess we could argue that we already got some cool shit. Ah yeah, the bow. I wanted to check the bow very quick. 43 increased physical damage, man. And 6 to dexterity. Heavy short bow. Right? It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing, but with a shittier roll on the physical damage. Okay. Okay. 12-6. We have a base here with 8-6. This is armor energy shield, and we have evasion rating energy shields. We have a maximum life and an attack speed roll in there, and this is uncrafted. Okay. So I want to keep them, I think. Increase current. Okay, we don't want them. Okay. I might have to go back soon. I think we have everything down here now, right? We have the trove. Alright, yeah, we can just kill the boss. Okay. I was just thinking if I have to go up there, but I think I go straight to the boss. But I guess if she drops something, I cannot even pick it up, so it might also make sense that we go really quick, sell these things, and then kill the boss. Let's make more sense. So let me see, do we have something to disenchant actually? There's no yellow, right? Oh yeah, there's a yellow. Alright, we have a disenchant. We get this off our chest once we have our salvage ban. No quality, right? No quality. I think we wanted to keep this in the loop. Evasion rating. Oh yeah, that's an Quilted Vest drops. You can reforge them later on. Why not? And the rest just goes. Maybe this for crafting. And the rest just goes. Okay.
Hello.
Disenchant me the scepter, please. Thank you. The rest
Please.
is
I like this
going
one.
to get sold. And then we just get rid of the currency. Okie dokie. And back to the danger zone. Hello.
Will never leave this place.
Cultivate.
We see about that. We see about that.
Conquer. Right of the full moon.
I need more mana.
Me. And rot.
Don't get pissed.
Conquer.
I mean, you stole the keys. What the hell am I supposed to do? I just want to do the right thing, you know? Get the shit back to this, Oh shit. Oh god, shit. Oh fuck. You almost got me there. You almost got me there, Miss Consort. Keep your husband out of this, man. That's 2 against 1. I don't know, but oh, scheiße. Oh, scheiße. Oh, fuck. I should not get hit by this bone prison thingy. I really should not get hit by that. That's not, you know, you should not get hit by that. You should not stay in there, you know? God damn it. Okay, let's pretend this is the first, like the first try. Yeah, cool. Let's not get hit by the bone prison. Can I tell when she's casting this? No? Maybe? Okay. But okay, I can get my way out of there. It's actually funny because I remember when I played this, I was always dodging through the bone. And I don't know if I had like damage on my dodges or whatever. Or they just fixed it so you cannot escape it and this was a bug. Now I dodged through it. You see? So I was always like, man, this attack is like pretty dumb because you can just get out of it. Oh, good. Concentrate. Don't get hit by everything. We don't want to get hit by everything. Totally don't want to get hit by everything. And this 10% movement speed from my booties is pretty damn good. See, it's, I don't know. Now she's stunned and she should be dead. Oh. Get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. First try. You gotta be shitting me, man. She dropped an Exiled Orb. Okay, an Exalted Orb is, as far as I understand, the currency for Path of Exile 2, the most common currency. So most of the items that you find on the store that you can visit, it's a, you know, third party, like it's not a third party, but it's just a website. You can go into the store and search for the items you want to buy, and most of the time there, you know, the costs are 1 to X Exalted Orbs. This is very rare. For me, those dropped in the campaign when I played the monk. Like they maybe 10 dropped, like, or 6 dropped. I used them. Bought anything with it. But this is with 1 Exalted Orb. I could already, if this was not a self-found character, I could already go and buy me a very good gear, I think.
That's quite nice.
That is a good drop. Yeah. Take those with me. Armor, energy. What is this? Improves the quality of a wand. Okay. Let's look at the amulet. 5 to all attributes. and 14 to strength. I will keep this, but I still think that my mana regeneration rate for now is the better option here. Energy shields, way better energy shield that we have, so let's hope. 8 to intelligence, we need 11 level 11 and 20 int for it. So nothing that we should wear. Okay. All right, get the 2 pieces of the key. This dude will be happy, I think. The dude will be happy, I think.
Prepare yourself.
Oh yeah, you see the piercing? I think this was a good thing. Like spreading the poison through like enemies. Yeah, man. Iron Rune, I take this. This feels pretty good. This feels pretty damn good. Ooh. Dude, we got some drops here, man. I think this, let me see, what was it? Yeah. This will socket, that will create a socket on your gear. And you will want to have that because, as I said, Act 2 will check if you know your resistances. And if you want to increase your resistances, you probably want to socket runes into your gear. So that's what I used with my monk the first time around. I figured out, okay, I need to do something because I get one shot by the boss. And what I did is create some sockets on my gear, at least for the gear that didn't have any sockets. And I crafted resistances on it. And second try, I killed the boss.
You did it.
Oh, there he is. I did it, and I dread what's come next, so let's get it over with, alright?
You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Before we do that, let me check something really quick. Looking good. Get some hydration in. Remember, if you watch this, no matter when you watch this, think about your hydration. Get a glass of water, drink something, please. Alright, so boss time. This next boss here is a pretty motherfucker. He looks cool, but he killed me so many times on my cruel playthrough.
At last it's open. Praise the first ones. What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
First.
This dude hits like a fucking truck. So let's not get hit by him, okay? Let's not get hit by him. Use the graves right here to kind of get around this. Not get hit by that, not get hit by his eyes, and certainly not get hit by his fucking hand, because this hurts so much. Oh god. Okay, now we have a problem because everything is ice right here. Woo! Oh no, with that, oh no, through the fucking tombstone, man. This dude is like, oh my god, he made me rage so much on my cruel playthrough. I was just, I was just respecking my monk because I found out a pretty cool detail to the build that I was going for. So I was pretty new to how I wanted to play him. And I mean, the monk is, you have to be in melee range with those bosses. If you don't dodge the shit from him, like this, you're dead. And yeah, he killed me so many times. More times than I'd like to admit, actually. So let's not admit it. Okay, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, we just need to be careful with his, like this one. Also, his fucking slow hurts a lot. Okay, let's get over the ice. Let's get some mana back in. This already looks way better. And if we are lucky, he is... Oof. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Heal, heal, heal. Get out of there. Get out of there. I kind of need to see him though, because if he does this big hit, we don't want to stay in there. Oh no, he's stunned. He's stunned. Where is he? Where is he? There we go. Hold on. Okay, not get hit by this. Get out of there. Yeah, this looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Praise the movement speed that I have, actually. Okay, heal, heal, heal. Get some mana. Don't get hit by that. Heal. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't saw it. No! Okay. Bless my soul for not picking hardcore, because I have a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn. He's not that hard, but you really need to see what he's doing and not get hit by a shit. That's... Maybe if I don't stay too far away, I can kind of make sure that he doesn't trigger. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. Okay, don't go through the ice. Okay. Okay. Get out of the ice, get out of the ice. Don't get hit by that. Don't get him too close. Keep him pinned. No mana, so get some mana. Okay, now we need to be careful because he is doing the shit again. I kind of want to hide to the left, but everything is ice. I think we got him. Keep him in the line of sight. Okay. Whew. Okay, what we got? We did this. Face mask. This is kind of... I mean, we take it with us because we just go back and then... Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty happy that I didn't pick hardcore here. Because this is the shit that you need to learn. How to fight those bosses. And yeah, not get killed by stupid shit. And as you could see, his attack was fucking stupidly strong. Definitely somebody who can ruin your hardcore run. Okay. And there's another boss right here, which is the Crow Bell, which is also a hardcore run Terminator, I would say. This boss can hit like a fucking truck. Like there's a boss down here that is pretty annoying. Yeah. But we need to kill the bosses with the pluses because they give us shit. You know, I think he does give us two passive points, variable passive points, which was pretty nice. I explain what those are once we get there. Okay, let's go back, sell our shit, oh, not get hit by this fucker, and then we see where we go. Hey Finn, what's up?
Oi, it's you! The mysterious woman in the forest.
Mysterious woman.
We've never officially met, but you've certainly given me quite the fright a time or two. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects that are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know.
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. I have a grand quest for you, hero. How do I explain this?
Okay, Finn, don't get me wrong, but I heard this too many times.
At least he's honest about being a liar.
Okay, Yuna.
Found the ring. This will most certainly.
Now we help our duty here. Welcome back, dude. What's up? What's up?
How long has it been? You can still be
We must put the seed back.
Is that the source of Ogham's affliction?
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much to
Identify items, and he can also refund passives, which is pretty good.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind.
Yeah, we get you your
family home.
instrument, no problem. Okay, let's see. Do we have to disenchant something? No. Okay. Do we want to? Maybe want to see what we got here first. Accuracy rating, but 40, 24 evasion rating, energy shield. I mean, this is a good base. This is a good base. We can use it though. It needs 12 intelligence. Okay, so this is out of the picture. Shoes are not what we want. This is also not what we want. The amulet we want to keep, so the rest we can just sell. Alright.
What do you...
I want to click on Yuna, please. Thank you.
I like to hold on to bit. Oh, I like this one.
Right,
Stay
get to the
safe.
stash. Get rid of all those things. Exalted orb, which is pretty amazing. And I don't think that we... No, for now we don't want to have this. Okay. Oh, look at those guys. Man, looking good, looking good.
This hooded one is
Ironly,
anything
do
to
we
your
have
fancy?
anything that helps us? Everything we might want? Ooh, now it gets interesting. Boots with movement speeds. I'm listening, but it's armor. We don't really need armor. Pity. Oh, that's good evasion rating. But we are missing the resistance and maximum life, so we just ignore that. Okay. Good. Let's go to the hunting ground and continue our journey. I was mistaken, by the way, because we get the salvage bank right here. So we need to go through this area first. And what I want to do is obviously we clear out the top path. I don't know. Oh, he has a +2, so never mind. We need to kill this dude. We need to kill this dude. Basically, we doing anything in this area. So it would just be like there's some bosses. We kill them all and level up and be happy about it. Here's some weird occultists on the way.
This looks sinister. Perhaps Finn will.
Let's click this altar. What should possibly go wrong? I mean, I think our piercing skill gem comes in clutch here. I get hit by these explosions. Alright. Level 4 skill gem. I take this. What do we want to level up? I think I go for the arrow. I think I go for the arrow. What do we?
Poison burst arrow explodes to cover enemies.
Attack
in
damage 125, 92. Yes, so we will find another one, I'm sure of it. There's Finn. Let's talk to him real quick.
I was right. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night. Please, check in on the Enclave.
Yes, we will do. We will do, bro.
Flourish.
I hate those things because if they are like hitting you, like multiple of them are hitting you without noticing, you're very, very dead very fast. Ruby charm, we take those. Okay. Kind of feel the drop off of my damage in this region, not gonna lie. So we should look for upgrades. So maybe it's time to regal this bow the next time we go back. While it's not bad, you really can feel that the enemies are higher level here, and I don't kill them as quickly as I'd like, I think. It's not bad at all, but it's also not good. Need to be careful not to run into any bosses that we There's also something that is really important when playing a hardcore character, which we are not, by the way, just emphasizing that point, but I really like to think about doing this in the future, and you really need to be careful with those things. Like, if you run into a boss arena without knowing, there are some bosses that can just obliterate you if you're not prepared. Ouch. Oh yeah, okay. So now we're clicking the right button to heal. Oh, there's a shabby hood. I know this is the base that I'm interested in. Okay. Let's take the shabby hood. Let's skill up. Go here. More evasion rating. Ah, but I love this game so much, man. It's so fun. Holy shit. It's so fun.
I shall overcome.
And I really, you know, there's a lot of discussions out there because now Path of Exile 2 is out in early access and Diablo 4 kind of launched its 7th season. There's a lot of hate and discussions around there which game is better, and I play both of them right now, and I don't want to judge, like, I cannot say which one is better because they are totally different games. Like, yeah, they're both ARPGs, but the stakes in Path of Exile are so much higher. So it's way more stressful in a sense. And you have to learn way more, which is interesting. I think that's what's so interesting for me. Everything feels way more rewarding because of it. But it can also be very frustrating once you kind of hit a wall. Like if you're, you know, your damage is not there anymore, you get one shot by enemies, and you need to fix it without the knowledge. It can be very frustrating. And Diablo 4 is kind of, yeah, you know, your dopamine feel-good game. Like, yeah, it also has challenging content, especially at the beginning. If you go in too high of a difficulty, it will kick your ass as well, but you will be very good, very strong very early, and it just feels good. And because the builds are pretty easy to get together, it's just a ton of fun. What I like about Diablo most is the world. Like, there's so much to do, so much stuff, you know, little dungeons, big dungeons, open world events, just running through zones. Okay, yeah. I hate this area, so we go in there first, I think. If they don't kick our asses. This is a very difficult part, I think. Don't know how it will be with a poison arrow build, but we will see. Yeah, but Diablo 4 is like, it's a totally different game for me, I think. It's something you can just... I most of the time just open up a stream and just blast through and have a ton of fun doing so. Getting cool items, getting a lot of dopamine hits. It's really good. And Path of Exile for me is like the, you know, I'm getting my dopamine hits from learning new stuff, getting actually lucky with crafting, completing challenging content. And I kind of understand if people are, you know, missing this in Diablo. I kind of feel this. But, you know, we have both games, so we win. As gamers, we win. No matter what we play. And if you want to have the best of both worlds, just play both games. Oh god, this feels so good. A Regal Orb, so now we definitely want to Regal the bow. I'm a little bit concerned about my mana, to be honest. My mana is depleting very quickly. it's actually not that bad with... oh, I can shoot up. Fun. With a ranged build, this is actually not that bad. With a melee build, this was like absolute pain. And the boss is pretty difficult shit as well. Ah, this is this dude, sorry. Just didn't saw that dude. Oh. I mean the poison is good. Like the poison is really good. But I think we are lacking we're lacking some single target damage. I really think that. I mean our group clear is pretty good. But it might bite us against bosses. Because our scatter shot is like losing a lot of damage because of the multiple projectiles. But, you know, kiting around those fuckers is pretty easy to do actually. Lapis, this gives us intelligence, alright. We want to see what this does. Unfortunately not good. This will help us. A Regal Orb is... Yeah, let's Regal the ball. And we got 128 lightning damage. Which is an upgrade. It's flat lightning damage on top of this shit. Awesome. This should give us a little bit of the damage boost. Maybe the damage boost that we need. Man, I love when I'm being lucky. Careful. Okay, this is the first altar that we need to clear. Oh, a yellow fire quiver, you gotta be shitting me. Yes, baby, yes! So it just not die. One of the quirks of Path of Exile 2 is if you die, the items will be gone. I had some very unfortunate events where I killed a boss and then died from his undead explosion stuff, and all the items that dropped were gone. So let's see, that's a fire quiver, yellow one. Whoa. 1 to 4 physical damage, flat lightning damage, 20 increased damage with bow skills, 30 chance to pierce an enemy. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is, in my level, this is God tier. I mean, we can see this, like, yeah, like 20 points of damage. Holy shit, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Get it, boys! Let's pierce those fuckers! You don't shit talk me, my friend. I will come for you and probably die hopelessly.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
So another thing I wanted to ask you guys, so if you watch the stream and you're somehow arriving at this point, I will stream Path of Exile 2 next Sunday as well, but I'm thinking about what to stream on Thursday. And I'm really itching for some Warcraft 3. I'm really itching for some more Diablo 4, and I'm also kind of have a new strategy game, which the name I just forgot. Let me tap out of the game real quick, I just don't want to die, so be careful. Kill those dudes real quick. Which is called... Oh god. Why is tapping not working? Oh, damn. Don't die. Don't die. I just need my... Can I have my... Why can I not tap all of the game, dude? What the fuck? Okay, I cannot tap all of the game. Just concerning in its own right. Okay, got it. So it's called Zero Space. It's a strategy game, but it's also like an MMO. How I understand it, it's like probably something like Helldivers, where you have like an... Oh cool, they spawned like next to each other. That's convenient. They have like a big star map, and you contribute to the star map by doing activities, which can be like co-op missions, like 2 against AI, like 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s. You kind of contribute to the star map. Everyone does. And it's from people who worked on StarCraft 2, I think. So it sounds very promising. I found this demo because of the event that is going on Steam right now. And it looks pretty insane. So I want to try this out as well. I'm still itching for a strategy game. And I kind of like the idea to have something that is like an MMO. Oh, we got a unique item here. Holy shit, the drops are actually pretty damn nice, man. This looks good. Sombre, baby. But we need level 12, and we also need 20 intelligent, which we are not even close. How does our passive look like? Because those nodes give us... Yeah, we will pick up a few of those, but it will take us some time. Chance to pierce enemies, increase damage with hit against enemies affected by elemental ailments. Ooh, wait a minute. So we might want to split off here, because I kind of think we should take this node. Chance to inflict ailments. What does ailments entail? Debuffs. Bleeding, ignite, freeze, shock, electrocute, and poison. Okay. Kind of makes sense. I was wondering if our... What's it called? Our plague... Yeah, we want to pick up that now. Okay, yeah, but this is not, unfortunately, nothing that we can use, I think. Let's see what this is. 69 maximum life. Nice. 15% additional physical damage reduction, but minus 10% to all elemental resistances and plus 13% to chaos resistance. Okay. Feel like this is not made for us. And now those orbs basically start dropping, you know, I see that. So if we have like a missing, like this for example, stun threshold. Okay, not what we wanted, but you get the gist. We can now make sure that we craft. Lol. They are all spawning next to each other. This is pretty convenient. Okay, let's start with this. We take this because of the sockets. Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up or playing this. Oh god, fuck me. Okay. Oh, I spawn. Okay, yes. All right. Picking up playing this strategy game because it kind of sounds like everything I ever wanted, you know? Having something that you can play with friends, contributing to stuff, but also be able to choose what you want to play. This also will have a campaign. Which is pretty cool. Alright, let's pick up our node. I think I go this route as well. Or should we... Probably should take this big node first. Doesn't matter for now, but the next level up should be the big node first, I think. One of those. Now we can pick and choose. Look at this. This looks to me like some weird procedural generation. Alright. So now don't get hit by those fuckers. Let's go to spam those entangles and hope that they don't hit us. Okay. Good shit. I think this is the third one, right? So it should not yet spawn the boss. It's just yes, okay. Kill the fucker first. Don't get hit by crazy physical one-shot hits if possible. Keep top off mana. Oh, heal. I think I might also misclick my heal again. Okay. Looking good. Okay, now we need to find the last one, which will spawn the boss. They have something like this as well, man. They're fighting with the same weapons. It just looks cooler because it's purple. Let me check real quick. Now I can top out. Sometimes my technique is weird. My technical stuff is weird. Still, everything looks good. Man, I cannot believe it, man. Don't have any technical issues today. Knock on wood, which will be my hat for now. I like it. I really enjoy streaming Path of Exile, I gotta say. And I'm so happy that we didn't pick a hardcore character. I'm not as good as the other streamers. But yeah, in the future I will try it, but then I will be very paranoid and very careful to make sure that I'm well geared before I start things like that. And muscle memory has to be there, otherwise it's bullshit. Those on-hit things, they're very scary. But you know, being able to spread the vines and also pierce so that I can trigger multiple vines that are like behind each other is kind of nice. So the skills we have set up here work pretty well. Damage kind of feels okay-ish. I'm very curious how it will look with the boss. But the damage seemed to be okay. Mana is definitely a problem. Mana is the problem. So if we find mana nodes along the way, we should definitely pick them, I think. Hell yeah. I take this, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I make the map more transparent, by the way? Where is it? It's probably interface, right? Map transparency. Let me see. Yes. A little bit more, so it's not that distracting if I have it open. But so I can actually see where I have to go. I haven't, oh my god. Is this better? I mean, a little bit. Yeah, it's fine for now. I like how she shoots upwards. It looks so funny. That looks goofy. Okay. Guys, you have physical weapons, right? You have melee weapons, so you have to come down here. While you figure out how to do that, I will kill just your friends, if you don't mind. But once we have the poison gas, I think it will be very fun. We can ignite this. Fire, poison, explosion. Kind of looks like my shit. Sounds like the stuff that I wanted to use. Another Regal Orb, and here I was like telling you guys that those are rare. Fuck yeah, and we get a belt. Nice. Nice. The GGG gods are in favor of us today. Okay. Where's my belt? Increased mana recovery from flasks. Yes, sir. I mean, I would have put this in anyway because we don't have any. Whew. Might want to get back before we start up the boss, which will probably be around here, I guess. So let's see if we can find him. I hate this boss. I hate this whole area, to be honest. It's just... It's not that bad with range build, I gotta admit. It's not that bad. As melee it was kind of hard to do. Man, I'm chucking mana potions like it's Oktoberfest right here, man. damage is online here. Damage is online. Good. Where is it? Where is it? I always get lost on those maps, man. I run everywhere, and in the end, I have uncovered everything, and then I have to backtrack because I still haven't found it. And then it's one little, you know, mini part of the map. Is it up here? Did they really spawn all 4 altars in the same place? GGG. I want to have a word with you. I mean, I kind of thank you for not wasting my time, but my brain was not expecting this, so it's kind of wasting my time anyway. But I'm always leveling up, so we are progressing no matter what. Yeah, damage is good right here. So, oh yeah, there we go. All right, Pathfinder code, kind of. Yeah, this is something that I want to take with us. Get rid of something else. Yeah, probably those. Wanna take this with me because we're going to be a Pathfinder, right? So maybe, you know, for judging from the name, that might be a good base. So let's try it out. Go to the hooded one. Get everything identified. We're still not leveled up, so I might think I can show you the refund mechanic right now, because as I said, it might benefit us to get the big node here. So I get rid of this and get the big node, which costs around like 130 bucks, which is not that bad. Of course, it gets more expensive the more you do it, and the later you are, the higher level you are, I think. But overall, it is not as bad as it was, as far as I understood. Like before a certain patch, it was very expensive. Now it's kind of okay. Okay, so here's our Pathfinder. We throw an orb on it. We get a stun threshold, and I mean, it is like the base has already like 30 more. Oh my god, should we really? I mean, yeah, why not? Increased evasion rating, so now it's 93, but we are losing the lightning resistance, and there's no. I mean, this is gambling right now, but I'm throwing a regal on it. We get cold resistance. Now I take it. Now I take it, and I put a socket in there, and then we put like a rune in there. And we have an iron rune. So we wait. Because I forgot that I cannot take this room out. I mean, we don't need lightning resistance that much, do we? No. Do we want to throw in? It gives us more evasion rating. Nah, I think I wait for the possibility to get more resistance in there. But that's an upgrade, I would say. I mean, the stun resistance, something that I don't necessarily want. 7% cold resistance is not that good. We spend the regal on it, but hey, we have to gamble somehow, right? Sometimes you have to gamble in life. Alright, the rest is like, we go to our stash. We keep this for salvaging. Does this work if I look for quality here? Does not highlight this in my inventory, that's bad. Okay, put this over there. Uniques get stored right here. You see I have a pro stash tab that I can set affinities to unique. So every time I just control left click the unique item, it gets automatically put in here. Yeah, and the rest just goes straight to the vendor, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay.
Sorry, I was just.
Ah, this was just not a... Okay. Yes, let's
It's
go
beautiful.
get this all out
Except
here. And then,
some shadows haunt us both.
I think I want to have like a... Keep amulets in here just in case. Also those charms you can put in... Ah, we can put it in here. So this will basically trigger once we get hit by a fire spell and gives us 25% fire resistance immediately. Which would make us 55 fire resistance, which is awesome. Fire resistance will be important in the next act, so we already prepare for that with this, which is awesome. And then we just put this into our... I mean, we found an Exalt, man. That's so awesome. Okay, so this is good, I think. Randy, do you have anything that we should consider? By the way, later on, it might be worth, once you have a lot of money, to just buy the socketed items, to then salvage them for, to get an... What's it called? Like an orb to make those sockets. 9 to fire resistance. Oh my god. And it's not yellow yet. Oh. And it's 117 evasion. That's what I mean. I threw a regal on it and I look into this. I should look to the vendors first. Fuck me, man. It's flat evasion rating. I mean, it's better, right? Shit. Just better. I mean, we would lose the cold resistance, but we would gain fire resistance. We could argue that we don't need fire resistance right now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pretend this item, we haven't found this item, alright? I feel bad about this, man. I should check vendors first before I do any gambling. Ooh, we lose the movements, but we get evasion rating and we get maximum life. But we lose the movement. I don't want to lose the movement. It's evasion rating. $44 versus 38. I kind of like those boots. We could also buy those boots and throw an orb on it to see if we hit like maximum life, but 25 seems to me like it's already a T2, yeah. Yeah, I will buy this. I mean, I lose movement speed, but I feel like we need the upgrades that we can get, and maybe it's not too bad. Maybe I can get the movement speed by regaling it in the future.
I'll find some use for that.
Or we look for movement every time we come here. By the way, I mean GGG will never watch my stream, but just in case this might pop up anywhere in the future and somebody sees this, I really like this feature. The possibility to look for certain things. I don't know how many games are implementing it. Haven't engaged with that in other games, but really like it. Okay, let's check Yuna again. Maybe we have like upgrades for our flasks since we are jugging them too much. Like 90. Okay, which is good, but this is on charge per second, which is better, I think. This is a good ring. This is a good ring.
I suppose I can let that one go.
A very expensive, but a good ring. Physical damage, lightning and cold resistance. You gotta be fucking kidding me. But we can gamble on this ourselves. Maybe we hit a suffix here. Let's try. Ah, it's not yet magic. Oh, okay. So we need a transmutation. But this, we will get rid of it anyways, I think, because that's fuck the. I mean, of course we lose the damage. How much is it actually? It's negligible, I think, for what we gain here, right? We can keep it though. I mean, we can keep the ring here. But man, that's cold resistance for us, which will help us tremendously with the boss fight in this act. We already have fire resistance going, which is almost capped when we hit the charm, which will help us with the second act. Whew, good shit, good shit. So now, hydrate. Here's your friendly reminder to put some liquid into you. And let's kill the boss. Hopefully. So first we kill the little ants, and then we see. Alright, there's our orb. So another round of ads and then the boss should spawn. Not get killed beforehand, please. Oh, shit. Press the right button. Holy shit. Can you just die? All of you, please? Okay. So where's Big Butt? Oh, level up. Okay. Maybe we keep our distance here. Marked for death. So he's conjuring those fucking totems, and we really want to get rid of those. He's a scary dude. I know when I first encountered him, he killed me like really bad. Marked for death. By the way, I love that he taunts you. Like this, the shit that he's talking, like the. So now we should get into phase 2 here, which would be a problem. This pauses the game, which is awesome, and we just add our points here. So nice, man. That's the sound and everything. It's I love it. Yes, bro. You were really mean. This fucking shit on the ground. Yeah, he was not there. This is very scary when you're in melee range. Here it's kind of okay. Be careful.
No mana.
Careful. Yes. Go. Okay, I need to kite through here. Not get hit by this ball. It hurts like a truck. Okay, so far so good. Let's keep as far away from him as we can. Let's kill his stuff always. Oh god. Not run into this blood thingy. Oh god. Heal. Heal. So far it looks good. Into nothingness. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Spammed healing. Oh shit, this would be a close call, I think. Let's get out of here. Oh, we got him. Whew! GG.
Return to the void.
Okay. Augmentation. We take the yellows with us. There's a quiver we will check out, even though we have a yellow. We don't need them, we sell them, alright. Finn?
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Okay. We have a fire one already. Let me see. We take the cold one in case we need it for the boss, I think. Always be prepared, you know? Always be prepared. That's why I'm checking the stream again. Which looks pretty good. It's so cool to see that I now can stream onto both platforms like Twitch and YouTube, and it just works. Like Todd Howard would say, it just works. Next improvement would be to actually have some people in here. That would be awesome. But yeah, hey, since YouTube and also Twitch is saving this video, this would be something that you can come back to and really learn. I hope you learned something from it and start your own playthrough. Path of Exile. Okay, I know that mine is probably better because this is a pretty godly thing. But we will try it anyways. Yes, expected. Okay. We got a transmutation orb. We wanted to have this for our ring, right? But we put it in our stash. Armor evasion rating, probably don't need this. Yeah, we also need 13 strength. Increased armor and evasion, AQC rating, maximum life, which is good. Maximum mana, which is also good. Light radius, I don't know why we would need this. But we also don't have the strength right now. Okay, cool. Let's check what we got here. I think I would take the Regal. 38 maximum life, fire resistance. Yeah, I think I take the Regal. Thank you. Alright, yeah, let's go back and then port back with the waypoint. So, what did it get us? If we right click this, we get 30 plus 30 to maximum spirit. We do this, as you can see. Oh, we even get a spirit gem. Cool. Cool. Because I was just explaining, like, the spirit that you have around your mana bar is something that is used for skills that you can also just activate. It's like a passive that you activate, but it has to kind of allocate spirit. Hey, Sandro, what's up, dude? What's up? Nice to see you here, man. You such a fine girl. Yes, you are. Such a fine girl. Alright, so this is that's cool that it's also giving us a spirit gem right here. Because then we can choose something. Let me see what we got. Herald of Thunder was something that I used on my monk pretty heavily, which we don't use right now because we're not building for this. Plague Bearer stores all poison damage you deal. Using the Plague Nova skill unleashes the stored poison. Holy shit. Can we have like a... Oh no. Stores 4% of expected poison damage and then you get Plague Nova. Ooh, this could be fun. This could be fun. I really like to see how this look like, you know? We get some information here. Stores up to Plague Nova. Release all poison stored by Plague Bearer, dealing an equal amount of physical damage to enemies around you. Poisons enemies on hit. Less stun build up. Stored poison grants up to 600% more area of effect. This kind of, you know, sounds to me like a skill like Poison Nova in Diablo with the Necromancer, like that you just spam and everything dies around you, at least in theory. But this is not what we're going for since we're playing a hunter. Oh, that's a shame, dude. Yeah, I mean it's probably not optimized yet, right? Like Path of Exile 2 can be very resource heavy. Even my PC sometimes, you know, it sounds like a chat. But yeah, that's a pity because it's such a nice game, man. But yeah, if you want to hold up until they maybe fix it, I can also recommend going back to the first Path of Exile. Still a very nice game. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 is where it's at for me at least. And you're free to join every time, every Sunday we're playing Path of Exile 2 and get your bearings that way. And I'm sure they will optimize it some more. Okay, grants a buff that gives you more evasion per stage. Being hit by a melee attack while you have this buff consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies around you. Ooh, yeah, I think that's where it's at. That's where it's at, man. This sounds like good defense stuff for us. So this is something that I will teach you right now that I haven't found out for the longest fucking time. Is you actually have to activate it. Like I was like, okay, I have a spirit gem now, and how do I use it? What the fuck? But you have to right click this icon here, and now you can see it's active, and you also see that your spirit is allocated. So this sounds good. So at least when we not get hit, we gain stages. Those stages give us even more evasion rating. And even if we cannot evade and get hit, you know, then at least it pushes back the enemies. That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good. Also, we get a nice little, you know, look at this. Get a nice little effect going on around us. I thought that for sure that this is something from the store. Let me see real quick. There's like a visual effects like this. I was like, man, I saw this on Rex. Like, damn, this looks nice. But yeah, I guess Wind Dancer also kind of gives you this effect, which is cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, how's our inventory look like? I think we have a lot to disenchant. We don't want to use anything of that, so let's go to her.
Yes?
Let's disenchant the stuff. Get our currency, also sell this stuff, and the rest goes into our stash. Another Regal Orb, man. I just said it's rare to find, and we have some Regal Orbs dropped. And even, you just saw it, when you always disenchant your yellows, you will get a Regal Orb after 10 of them, which I just did. Now we have 3, which will help us tremendously once we have like to upgrade. For example, if we find another good item, maybe we could Regal our boots and try to hit the movement speed. You know what? Because I got a Regal from disenchanting, we just do that. So let's hope. What's the Shadow Kit? So I bought the early access version, which was 30 bucks. Then I played around 70 hours and was like, oh man, this game is so awesome, and I want to kind of support the guys some more. So I upgraded the version to the $60 version and got some coins, and this is a microtransaction, like the Celestial Kitty. It's just a cosmetic. But the cool thing is it works in both games. So I can use it in PoE 1 and I can use it in PoE 2. And I mean, look at her. Look at her. She's just awesome. So yeah, let's Regal the boots. Let's hope we hit movement speed, okay? I don't even know. Here's where I have a problem. I think movement speed is a prefix, or is it a suffix? I'm not pretty sure. It could be a prefix. We can have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So yeah, I should be able to potentially hit movement speed. So let's go. Okay, we got rarity. I also take that. Why not? Why not? It's not really an upgrade, but maybe we find some more Regal Orbs, so this would be worth it. And we also keep our charm here in case we need it for the last boss in the act. Alright. So now we want to go back to the hunting grounds. We now have the ritual gone and we have the boss gone. We still have the Crow Bell if we go next because he has a plus sign, which gives us additional stuff that we want to have. In this case, 2 passive points, and we always take those, right?
Cultivate.
Oh, something good dropped. Okay, skill jam 3 doesn't benefit us too much. We would need a 5 though. 5 would be awesome. Yeah, I think damage wise we are pretty set right now. Die, die, motherfucker, die. So nice to have you here, Sandro. It's really nice to see you, man. I hope you're good. How's life treating you? By the way, I will be streaming every Thursday and every Sunday for the next year. I mean, I have to move this year probably again, and of course I have like father responsibilities, so I cannot fully 100% promise that it will always be going my way, but I will try to stream every week for the next year to see where it goes, because now I can reliably stream, and yeah, that's where it's at. So I would love to have you more around. I really would love that. For good time's sake, you know? Oof. And I mean, WASD, man, that's where it's at. Now the kiting is no problem at all. Like, and this effect looks so cool, dude.
Suffocate.
Suffocate! That's always suffocate, bitch. Suffocate. But yeah, on Mondays I probably will determine what I will stream on Thursday, because I want to have the Thursday stream as something where we can vary a lot of games. until we might have more viewers and kind of find out. Maybe we can then vote, or we find out what they want to see. And I think about maybe streaming Warcraft 3 next Thursday. I really wanted to go back to more games, you know, that kind of hit the nostalgia. So Warcraft 3, maybe Fear in the future, you know, maybe around Halloween we could go for a Fear run. Dungeon Siege, Star Wars, Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, stuff like that, you know. But I'm really itching for strategy games right now, so Warcraft 3 would be maybe awesome. Yeah, I kind of feel the missing 10% movement speed on my boots, but it's not that bad actually. I think we manage.
Suffocate.
Suffocate. Finn, we had this conversation earlier, right?
Hello.
Okay, yeah, we had this conversation. Okay. So I'm just a fool for helping you out, man. What the fuck? I remember fondly our Dead Space 3 games. Dude, I would love to do this again. So if you feel like it to do some co-op, I'm totally down, man. I'm totally down. I mean, I have already 1,000 ideas for the Halloween stuff. We can go for a lot of shit, man. But Dead Space 3 would be so fun. Hey, it's an elite Ray Drake. Ray Drake. Oh, Ray Drake. It's not going in your direction, man. We should hang out and catch up. Yeah, I got early access and tried to crossbow, dude. Love the WASD movement. I remember falling in that space. Yeah, mean down. Friday is my day off, so Thursday is easily doable. Yeah, nice. That sounds good. I mean, as I said, I would go for some games that I feel right now. Maybe I'd do some Warcraft 3 on Thursday. We could, but yeah, it's a lot of weeks for the next year, and depending on how it goes, I might even stick to that. So we have a lot of things to do. I also think we could do some, I don't know, some StarCraft 2 co-op would be fun right now, I think. I mean, Dead Space would definitely be fun, but I think that would be more suited to the scary season, you know? But you never know. And I also tried the Mercenary, but I really didn't vibe too much with the whole reload mechanic. So Monk was my pick, and I made it to endgame, and now we are playing the Huntress. At least until I try to get the campaign finished so that we have it on stream, but you never know when they get out the new patch with the reset, and then we obviously will play the reset because I want to see what they come up with next, like new content maybe. I also saw that they kind of announced, I don't know what they announced, maybe they announced an announcement, but no rest for the wicked, we get new updates. I'm planning to get a new rig this spring, early summer, so maybe even Elden Ring if you fancy. Ooh, dude, how was your Elden Ring playthrough anyways? You played it on Xbox, right? How far did you come? Did you play through it, or was the frame rate not doing it for you? I mean, on Xbox S it's kind of rough, I imagine. But hey, no, never know, because on PlayStation 4 it's also working fine, so this should be even better. And yeah, I'm curious what you say. I played through the DLC, like the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and I have to say this was probably the most painful thing I had to endure ever. It took me like I think 12 hours, the last boss alone. Woo! Ruby Charm. I love this loot filter blades. This loot filter is awesome with the sounds, man. It's really good. No Rest for the Wicked. No, it was not really nice to look or play. Waiting for a PC. Yeah, man. Once you... Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Once you have your PC, dude, we should play Elden Ring. I'm so down. I'm already itching. Like, I was playing with the thought of also, you know, starting a New Game Plus run with my character from Shadow of the Earth Tree, which is fucking stacked. I mean, I went out of the DLC and just finished the game real quick because I was so overpowered. Like almost one-shotting the last boss. Nah, it was not that good, but really had a easy time killing it. And then, yeah, I'm itching to play through it again. Like just a chill New Game Plus run with a stacked dude, like a big blood build. And yeah, I would love to do it co-op, man. On PC, I think they even have a mod to, or is it part of the whole game now? I'm not even sure, but you can play co-oply like all the time, which would be awesome. I played through Elden Ring a lot now, so the co-op experience would be fun. Also, there's a co-op Elden Ring game coming out, like the new Night somewhat. And I applied for the early access. We had to kind of give them an indication what games you played from them, and I basically checked everything. Yeah, Dark Souls, yeah, Elden Ring, yeah, Dark Souls 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4. 4 was the best Dark Souls, right? Bloodborne, I mean. Also, Last Epoch is an ARPG that runs for me, so if you fancy doing that. That an evening? Oh yeah, Last Epoch, of course. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it, I have to say. Especially after I played Path of Exile. Last Epoch is like kind of very slow. But I like how the skills are customizable, so sure, we could do this. We could also play some of the Diablo 4 Season 7. I'm already leveling a character. I think I'm level 47 now. So this would also be fun. It's a really fun. It's really fun. I haven't engaged with the season mechanics, so I'm a little bit hesitant of saying that the season is fun because yeah, I don't know. From what I heard, it is. But I really, you know, I'm really enjoying Diablo 4. Diablo 4 for what it is. Diablo 4 for what it is right now. Death Tooth, the big back brother from Bluetooth. Let's go. So what's your uncard support gem? Okay, we got a support gem. That's kind of fancy. I don't think. Yeah, maybe for Wind Dancer we could get a support. Pin! Supports any skill that hits enemies, allowing its physical damage to pin enemies. Okay, this is not ready. This is not ready. Nah, let's keep it for now. Maybe if we have another skill. I don't see this. Yeah, man, Diablo 4, yes! So I told this that you mind, I'm learning Japanese on the side. Alright, so this ne. And then I have to, or I can, I'm allowed, and I should speak English all day long because of work. But I'm German. Like this kind of kills my brain sometimes. So forgive me. Forgive me. Yeah, but Diablo 4 is where it's at right now. It's really fun. So I enjoy this also very much. So if you fancy that. Also, you know, it doesn't have to be on stream. We could also play this just for funsies in the evening. It's really fun. I'm leveling a rogue right now, but a bow with what's it called? Puncturing shots? No, something like that. With the aspect that kind of spawns additional shots when you hit an enemy, and this is it's kind of fun. And I heard Necromancer is goddamn strong in Season 7, so this is more your jam. So if you want to have a minion build, you probably destroy everything with a trillion damage. Twisting Wounds. Ah, close, yeah. No. Twisting Wounds is also cool. Like, this is where they, you know, that there's a whirlwind around you or something like that. I saw this from another YouTuber. Just ran through all the content and everything is just dying around him. It's also fun. It's my kind of build, but yeah. I like to be more active somehow, and the build that I have kind of depends on good positioning, which is kind of fun. So I at least have to think a little while playing. So where is this Crowbell boss, man? Oh man. Oh, sorry about the mic. Just hit it with my fist. Oh, there's the... Okay, this is the second part of the Crowbell fight, so he is probably right here, yes. So, good thing we are not on hardcore again, because this boss can fucking one-shot you so easily. But yeah, we are not on hardcore, so... Hi, bud. So sorry that I have to kill you again. I know that you're angry. I'm sorry about that, dude. Please don't one-shot me. But I really need those passive skill points, okay? So, I mean, it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. It's just need those passive skill points. So if you would give them to me, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's what I mean. You know that if you get hit by this shit, you're probably dead. Ouch. And he will take a big bell. It's kind of in his name. Yeah, there we go. And he gets even more disgusting in his little pit that he's now going to. Oh god. Okay, let's pray that I not get one shot by his spell attack, alright? Oof, okay. Guess that's not a one shot, or he didn't hit me directly. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I mean, that went good. Alright.
Not screaming anymore, are you?
This was kind of good. Fortunately, we don't need this shit, but we need this. Give me that. So what we got now are points that you can basically set for different weapon set. I never engage with this because I just take whatever I need, you know. I don't use different weapon sets, but if you do, you can now allocate those passive points per weapon set. So if you change it, you can, for example, switch nodes around or something because you need a node for one weapon set and you would take another for the different weapon set. The pink cursor is something that I saw from Rex. I don't know if you know the streamer. He's also coming from Diablo, and I watch him a lot. And he also has this cursor, and I kind of tend to lose track of my cursor in games like that. And this cursor, man, is, dude, it's impenetrable. I just see it everywhere. It's fucking good. Alright, so now we get our increased damage hits against enemies affected with elemental ailments. So in my book, this means that with our poison build, we hit like a truck, hopefully. And we just go down until we find our poison nodes. So probably like taking this little thingy here and then going back here. Remember, we want to go from the inside to the outside, and while we can cross and match, it should follow like a way through, okay? So we are not trying to cover as much ground as possible, but we want to find a good path to the outside of the tree, which has some really powerful nodes. But take what we want on the go. Okay, so, and I would not, potentially respecking will be part of the whole thing, depending on our ascendancy and what we want to do. As I said, I want to have some sort of poison concoction build. Rex calling it the peacock build, which is, I don't want to follow a build guide, but that's where, this is something that I saw, which is pretty good at clearing maps and bosses. So I kind of want to build this out, but right now I really don't know. But for now we go with poison. So we will go this way. Go this way! Well done. And on a very different note, would you like to play some SM2? Okay, I have trouble finding what's SM2. I'm sure if you tell me, I feel stupid as fuck. SM2. Oh, baby, you're such a beautiful girl. Ah, you're such a beautiful girl. Yes. Oh, yes. I love you. You're the best. You're the best around. Such a beautiful girl. Space Marine 2, dude. Of course. Of course. I mean, I have it. I bought it on launch. I played like 4 hours of it. And then I decided, because a week earlier I played through the first Space Marine to kind of prepare for the Space Marine 2 launch. And while it was fun and it looks awesome and it's a cool game, I kind of felt like it was not the time, you know? I was kind of burned out. I was not feeling it too much. And ever since then I was waiting for the right moment to pick it up again. That would also be a cool game, especially since they also have this PvE mode that you can play co-oply, which should be a lot of fun. So yeah, definitely. Space Marine 2, I'm game, dude. I'm game. Okay, so now we should have everything that we need. We can just move on. And the cool thing about this is, if we get to the farmlands, we will also find the thingy for Renly. Renly was his name, right? Fenley? Oh, I'm so bad with names. Like, he wants to have his salvage bench, and then we can salvage our stuff, which is awesome. And we get ever so closer to the boss, to the Act 1 boss, and I swear to God, this is one of my favorite bosses in an ARPG period. Like, maybe the best boss ever. Like, I played this, I was shaking after I managed to kill him. I was in awe. I got goosebumps all over my body. It was something else. It was really something else. And I guess he's not really something special. It was just so the music and how he's taunting you and what he's telling is the pitch of his voice, the spectacle, the visceralness. Visceralness? Is this a word? No. It was just awesome. Really good. Really good game. Really good boss fight. Over 200 hours already? You gotta be shitting me. I mean, I just played the single player campaign for a bit and I really liked it, especially because I liked the first game. What kind of threw me off a little... Oh fuck. What kind of threw me off a little was Yeah, I had a hard time understanding how the health recovery mechanic works, so I felt like I was always getting my teeth kicked in for some reason. Maybe I was not parrying enough or something, so yeah. But it looks pretty awesome. So, did you play so much of the co-op stuff? Like unlocking shit, or what was your poison in Space Marine 2? I mean, if you really are into 40k right now, and I'm a casual 40k enjoyer, I would not call myself an expert on 40k lore or something like that, but I really like the universe. I would implore you and really recommend to you playing Rogue Trader. That's a CRPG that has... It's very nice, man. It has like turn-based combat, almost like Baldur's Gate 3. And it has a lot of decisions, and you kind of lead an own ship, and you have to make all those, you know, difficult decisions yourself. And it's the atmosphere is so 40k. Also something that I started, played like 10 hours of it, decided I have to come back when I really feel it, because this game is awesome. It's also from Old Cat that they made like the Pathfinder games. I think Pathfinder, so they are pretty good at it. It's a pretty nice game. Totally different beast compared to a single player campaign. Yeah, I imagine that you have like different... Oh, there's the loot. You have like different abilities and stuff, classes and so on. So yeah, I'm totally game. I was thinking about you. I was like, man, I wish I had a friend I could play Space Marine 2 with. And then I saw my colleague from work. Another Exalt? Are you fucking shitting me? Dude, what the fuck? I have mad luck today. It's almost scary. What will happen to me tomorrow if I'm so lucky today? I don't even want to find out. Yeah, but I had a work colleague, but they usually play like in a you know, they are usually 3 guys playing games. So I was like, okay, maybe I would have had somebody who played with, but he also has way better buddies than I am. So ooh, evasion rating and quality on it. I mean, ooh, we can craft since we are finding all this shit right now. Dude, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I'm getting really good stuff. Holy shit. Since we hopefully find this salvage bench, we can get all the socketed items. We can salvage them to get some artificial orbs, or how are they called? There's an augmentation orb, nice. Okay, played through the campaign 1.5 times, a second time on for collectibles, but I've been playing online co-op the rest with the buddy that gave me the 40k. Rogue Trader is on my wish list, also waiting for a new PC. Congrats, Goblin. Dude, I'm down for playing with whoever. I really don't care if he's a nice guy, which he probably is, otherwise you would not play with him. Can bring it into the stream once. And then no, we can play, sure. I don't know when. Right now I'm kind of busy with finishing Indiana Jones, which is such a nice game, by the way. I really love it. One of my favorite games of last year. Still not finished it though, so it's pretty much one of my favorite games this year as well. And I kind of want to get through the first Kingdom Come Deliverance soon, because the second one drops in February. But yeah, we can. I mean, just hit me up when you want to play, and one evening or something we can check it out, or even on stream. I think Space Marine 2 would also be fun to stream. And I really would love to see how the PvE is, but maybe I should play through the campaign first. To get the muscle memory in. Holy shit! What the fuck? Why are you hitting like a truck, man? Out of nowhere. Oh man, my stream elements finally posted this. I guess it's only posting this when some messages have appeared. I was wondering if my stuff is not working. So yeah, please follow Stream Elements, otherwise it will be mad. Like and subscribe and all the YouTube goodness to make sure that we build out the Potato family again. Because let's face it, that's all we want and that's all we need. Life is very harsh right now. But here in the Potato family, it's good. Life is good here. Holy shit. Ugh. Where's my damage? Where's my damage? Woof. Damage, damage. Woof. Okay, let's heal up. What does he have here? Like resistance aura? Okay. And another exalted orb. Imagine I would not be on SSF right now. I probably would have got loot right now. We could just pace through Cruel. Easy peasy. Evasion rating, energy shield, a yellow. Holy shit. We could use that with 2 sockets. Evasion rating, maximum energy shield, maximum life. We have a life roll on there. We have a lightning resistance roll on there. God damn it, dude. But we have a lot more evasion rating. But energy shield could help for the, you know, the big hits. Just to eat through those. Also, we have 2 sockets to get some extra resistance on. Man, also I look like Van Helsing. Oh, I need 14 intelligence. Oof, okay. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I played the first 80 hours co-op before even touching the campaign. Tells you a lot about the quality of co-op. And what's very cool in the campaign, you order different squads to the tasks, benefit your progression. And the co-op you played, yeah, I heard about this. Like, yeah, that's a really nice touch they implemented. Also, I mean, what I kind of love about Space Marine 2 is how old school it is. Like from not just from the way it plays, but also kind of how they marketed it and what they put into the game. It's so different. Like. All the game modes, you have a multiplayer game mode which is just chaos, you know, you have a PvE side of things and a full campaign and you can customize everything. They really went out of the way to give us shit, you know. Let's level up real quick. Let's get... Do we want to have intelligence here? I feel like I always run into intelligent checks on my gear. Probably. We can always respec it later. And we go here for this. Magnitude of poison. Yeah. Okay, here's a dog. Hello, doggies. I'm sorry. I mean, I usually don't have anything against anybody, but if you could just die, that'd be great. And maybe for change of pace, you know, you could drop an Exile. I take a skill gem as well. That's a level 4 skill gem. Does it give us... No, it still doesn't give us something new. But we could level up our wine arrow. I mean, I take that. Level 5 skill gems, please. From now on. Thank you. So it makes sense to have played both to understand it all. Yeah, it makes sense. But it's also not... I mean, we could play co-op without me playing the campaign. And I'm probably fine, you know. I can always replay the campaign. And I kind of, you know, I kind of feeling this. I was feeling a shooter as well lately. This could be my stuff. And I mean, I already confirmed that this game is just goated. It's so nice. Sapphire Charm. Okay. Let me see what we have right here. Do we have anything that we need to kill that gives us something? There's Randy's workshop stuff, and this is also already the executioner. Okay, cool. So I think we can just progress, right? Yes. Let's go into the village. We have the instrument for Yuna.
So, the mad wolf's just
Yeah, maybe we go back and do a real top off of our inventory, get everything out of there. By the way, you can also co-op the campaign. Ooh. Oof. So yeah. Let me think about it. So as I said, maybe next week I will go for a Warcraft 3 stream just for nostalgia, and we could set the Space Marine 2 the week after, or we just go for it in private, you know. So next week I'm pretty much free on the weekend, so Saturday would be nice. And during the week, I mean, I'm playing Tuesday evening most of the time. Thursday I'm streaming. Yeah, Saturday evening. Saturday, Tuesday would be probably a good idea if you want. Just hit me up. I'm down. Okay, let's see here. This thing, I just want to keep it. I don't know. I want to look at it. I want to cherish it. It looks awesome. But I think we just put it here. But I think the rest, evasion rating, we could kind of... Let me see. First, let's get our currency in there. Man, those transmutation orbs I'm lacking. Do I really want to transmute this? I mean, why not? Oh, maximum life, that's a good one. A T2 maximum life. Health regeneration per second is a T3, but I don't really like that. Should I regal it? Oof. I mean, kind of, right? It's also just the quality that is applied, actually. And this is a 25 maximum life. No, I don't want to waste the regal on it. So this goes out of the window. What do we have here? 24 maximum life. That's a go. That's a go. We lose some of the resistance, but we are still... Yeah, okay, lightning is kind of fucked right now. We can see if we find like a lightning ring or something, but also lightning is not that important right now. Cold is good, fire is good for the next act. Okay. I mean, the 7 lightning resistance, they will not break our neck, but you know, more evasion rating plus energy shield plus more life. I take that. Okay, stash the things that we want to get the stuff for the ooh, wait a second. The short bow. We don't have a transmutation orc, so this goes. We keep the amulets, obviously, and we keep this. It's the same thing. Okay, we can sell one. Recover 6 life when used. Charge when you kill an enemy. To gain a charge. Ooh, okay. So we kind of replace this. So this can just be sold. We have here. Used when he becomes... Cannot be stunned. Yes. for, you know, for when we need it. So get rid of those. Support gem we wanted to keep in case we get something different, right? So we get this one. Okay. And this one as well for salvaging. Okay, the rest can be sold.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This
You got a
is
dip?
the
Hey,
promising
thank you so
part
much
of my
for checking in, Sandal. It was nice to talk to you, man.
Thank you
Wish you a nice evening.
I think I should
And
begin by
yeah,
composing a
just hit
song
me up,
about
man. And if not, we
In
see
the meantime,
us hopefully in the
I
next
would
stream.
be happy to
Take
play
care.
for you, if you like.
Thank you, Yuna. Alright,
I'll
can I?
pass on the
Finn
song.
makes fun of my collection. Oh, I
Put
like this
together off
one.
my back.
So, get rid of this, some of the money. Nice. Specialization, which gives us another 2 passive points. So now we can go to this, get dexterity this time around, and get our first poison node right here. Cool. Okay, this looks pretty fucking awesome, I guess. Right now we are chilling. We are chilling. Oh man, this was the oh man, this was the wrong portal. Sorry. This was the wrong portal. So I tried to find his salvage bench right now, and then we killed the executioner, and that would be the end of the stream for today, I think.
Cultivate.
And as I said, let me hear what you think. If you're this far into the stream, still watching, no matter when you watch this, let me know what you think, what you want to see on Thursdays, if it's cool, if you just vary it, if you're fine with me playing some strategy games, even though I suck at them. If you want to see more Path of Exile on Sundays, let me know, let me know. And if you enjoy your time here, it helps so much if you just like it on YouTube for the algorithm, but most of all, maybe you find some friends that also might to enjoy the stream, so let's grow the family again. I really would like to see more people in here talking to you guys, having some friends around, maybe even play some games with you, you know, vote on stuff. I'm really missing this. So let's get back together. I will be a full year. I will be stream here and see how it goes, and if we get our potato family back, it will be more than that. And I will be streaming till the end of time. Man, I really like that build. It's simple, it's effective. Could use some more abilities, I think. But this is really working out. And we had some insane luck today, like insane luck with the exalts. Okay, maybe above. Yeah, let's face it. I have to uncover the whole map until I find anything, anyway, because it's always like that. I never find something. Which is fine because I just take all the XP, you know. Like this. It was nice talking to Sandro again. It's always nice to have some old friends around.
In my sights.
Hello. I'm searching for a salvage bench. Do you you know, do you happen to know where it is, maybe? Also very, very dangerous enemies here with their blood explosion stuff. That's something that is the name of the game in the last dungeon as well. It's really... This can kill you really quickly if your position is not good. Man, it's a nice idea playing some Space Marine 2 with Sandro. Oh my god. And yeah, on Halloween we will dive so deep into horror games. Another playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake, man. Dead Space 3. Okay, here's the boss. Short reminder, oh god, no. Short reminder to hydrate yourself, guys. Again. Almost going for 3.5 hours, man. Nice. Counts degree, victim. Do we need those brimmed helmets? No. Armor evasion rating, I don't think so. Counts degree. Okay. What was that? What was that? What was that? Almost sounded like something has dropped. It sounded like something important has dropped, right? You guys killed yourself and dropped me some goodies? There we go, alright. There's Randy's workshop. A glacial rune, thank you so much. The glacial rune is something that we will put in here right away because it will give us more cold resistance. And we need this for the last boss, so not even think about this. It just goes into the slot. Slot it in there. And then we basically can just go to the checkpoint here and kill the boss. Hopefully. He's also a strong bro.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Oh man. You're a fucker, dude. Oof, don't get hit by that. The guillotine drops. Oh man, it's the sound of the game. Everything is such a cool vibe, man. This dude is almost scary, you know? Almost scary. The guillotine drops. Oh. I mean, if the guillotine drops, bro, you should probably dodge that, man. Ooh, ooh. I was so taken away from the sound. You have to listen to the music. Can we bump this up real quick? Let's bump this up just for now. Listen to the music, man.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard. That execution will be your last.
I wanna get hit by that. Be careful.
Time is up.
Burst.
Guillotine drops.
The guillotine drops.
Now he should be stunned. We go in for more damage. He will get pissed. Right about now.
Got down here.
But
The guillotine drops. Time is up. The guillotine drops.
yeah, you should not get hit by that. If you get hit by that, it's you're gonna. But this was the executioner. Goodbye.
Asset is dull. Count Geonor's mongrel is no
The
longer.
guillotine drops. Okay, let's get the sound down a little bit more. Okay. It's so awesome. For the last boss, we are also doing this. Like, we really need to have full-on big dick music, because this would be so awesome. Okay, there's a rogue armor. I think this is also something that might benefit us. Augmentation, transmutation, and could support jam again. Like, we could really see if we find a use case for our spirit stuff. But I also think if we put support gems into our wind dancer, the spirit costs go up, and then we cannot use it anymore. So we need to be careful. Let's pick those things up. We don't need those. So if I would, for example. No, this does not cost anything. Let me see, what else do we have here? What could be beneficial for Wind Dancer? More evasion rating per stack. Yes, and if you get killed, if you get hit, it's Gale Force. And Gale Force is like a attack damage, just like an attack. Yeah, I don't really see the need for support gem right now. If you have an idea of a good support gem for Wind Dancer, you can write it in the comments. Maybe but I really don't feel like there's something that it's too important right now. Who is doing this? Come here, dude. Don't. Mr. Mercenary, stop this. Hey, I'm sorry about your husband. This was pretty ugly to see. Actually, oof.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Yes, we can. Bye for now. Okay, so this is the last zone before the last zone, and then we have the boss. But for today, I think we just port into the city, do our usual stuff, you know, like what is this? Ammo evasion rating. Yeah, we probably don't want this evasion rating. We can, like, we could. Let's do it. Cold resistance, like that. 30 maximum mana. Still think that life is probably better right now because we can spam our potions. But life, you know, if you get hit by a big physical attack and we don't have enough life, we're just dead. Okay. Well, it's a T3 maximum mana though. I will keep it. I have to keep it. I cannot just, you know, throw it away. Let's just keep it as potential. Yeah, as potential upgrade. And now we can actually try to so Randy. Now we have the salvage bench. Now we can salvage all the socketed items, which is awesome. Get the other ones as well. Like so. Nice. Okay. Those transmutation orbs, man, they are really a problem right now. So we keep this. This is basically something that I want to try, but you know what? We just sell them. I mean, we just sell them as well. Like, fuck it. Don't even wanna fiddle with this too much. Just sell them.
What would you like?
Just sell them and see if he might have something that we want, right? Like, what do we have here in case of boots? Do we have movement speed somewhere? No. Yes, movement speed, 10%, and cold resistance. Requires 20 intelligence though. That's not what we want. Yeah, shame. Okay, no movement speed for us. Anything else that we might want to try? What's that? Okay. I don't think I saw anything that is too beneficial for us here.
just some odds and ends of mine.
Increased recovery rate, no. Oh. I mean, 90 to 70. What does our passives do here? 10% chance of last you use to not consume charges. Okay.
It is good to see you. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
I mean, but it's those charges per second. Like, this would mean that we get like one full charge in 10 seconds, which can be like a life and death stuff at a boss fight, you know? Oh, we could throw an orb on the rings. I think I will do that. Yeah, for now I stay this.
My name is. It isn't worth.
Oh yes, a skill champ, a level 5 skill champ. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Holy shit! Now we're on. Buff empowers the next bow attack to repeat 2 times, plus an additional time per frenzy charge consumed. This could be awesome, especially in conjunction with Poison Burst Arrow. But we don't have anything that is. Let me see. Is there a Frenchie charge? So those are the Frenchie. Maximum frenzy charges that you will gain. Okay, I know those notes. The monk does have the same thing for energy with power charges. So the question is, how does a hunter generate those frenzy charges? Is this a gem? Is this a support? Or does, you know, I mean, I guess we could go for. There is a spirit gem that you could use from another class that I also use for my monk. It kind of generates frenzy charges whenever you kill an electrocuted, frozen, or blah 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 enemy. Hopefully poisoned. Then we could auto-generate frenzy charges, and then this kind of would be cool, right? But for now we don't really have frenzy charges. So it's kind of difficult to use this, even though barrage looks cool. Because let's think about it. You have, like with my monk, I can have up to 7 power charges that I auto-generate by just elemental attacks, right? And then there is a node that kind of I generate frenzy charges, sorry, and I have a node that translate them into power charges, which I need for my monk. But in this case, if I would generate frenzy charges, then let's say 7, that would mean that I have 9 attacks, like fast attacks with poison. This is basically just, you know, die, right? It could be very cool. There's a video. Can we watch the video?
Powers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats. Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats.
I mean, just imagine we have like detonating arrow. Wow. Okay, let's say, oh my god, rain of arrows. Sorry, I get sidetracked. I see a lot of potential builds here. Spiral volley. And also frenzy charge. Okay, we might want to have frenzy charges. And you will get the ability to have another 30 spirit soonish to get another spirit gem. And then we could go for the spirit gem that generates frenzy charges. I think that's the way to go. Oh my god. I already see us spewing, you know, poison around us and then igniting it, for example, or, you know, raining down stuff just endlessly with barrage and like the frenzy charges. So let's see. I'm tempted. Why I'm stuck at this? I'm tempting to use this because I could kind of see how cool it would be to have like a penetrating poison burst arrow, like repeated, even though it might just be the 2 times.
Powers your next attack to fire multiple times.
Because I already have like a scatter shot in there, right? And then this means 3 projectiles that pierce plus the barrage. That would be pretty cool. Like this could be very powerful. Let's see what toxic growth does though. This was this leap into the air and fire a volley of arrows which cause toxic pustules. Can we see what this does?
Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay. If you strike the pustules with other poisoning attacks, the explosions will be faster and more violent. Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay.
I mean, this would be a cool Q ability, you know, just to have something that also has some sort of mobility. Because you kind of get out of a shit situation, but it does not, I don't know if it benefits our build too much. Other than, okay, yeah, we can fire Vine Arrow. We kind of stick the enemies to those vines. Then we would cast Toxic Growth and then spam like Poison Burst Arrow, which make them explode, right?
Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay. If you strike the pustules.
Okay, this would then the question would be if we get rid of the support gem for the poison explosion here.
Toxic growth.
Okay, I think barrage and also toxic growth would be good picks here. And since I know that we will be showered in skill gems to try them all out, I'm tempting to go with Toxic Growth here, just because we only have 2 abilities. Barrage would probably give us some more DPS for our Poison Burst Arrow, but with Toxic Growth we might have some cool, you know, mobility tool also, like a get out of the shit button. And maybe the combination of those pustules with, you know, penetrating poison burst arrow shots would be also fucking phenomenal. So let's go with that. Let's go with that. I like to kind of reorder them so I have my spirit stuff around here. And I also, you know, now we can kind of see if we have some cool support gems we can use. Oh fuck yeah, now we want to have magnified effect, I think, on toxic growth instead of... But... Damn, son. Also, like, the interesting part would also be, for example, using execute on toxic growth. Like, imagine we are throwing our E. You know, we're entangling the enemies. We keep the magnified effect on the tangles. To stick them together. Then we fire our toxic growth. And we are spamming our poison burst arrow like we always do. They all get injured by the toxins. And once the thing explodes, it also executes. Damn, that could be cool, right? And later on we could even think about maybe ignition or fire infusion to make it so that it's igniting the poison gas, but we are not there yet, you know? Okay, I have enough support gems, I think, to try this out. So I will make an execute because it sounds cool. We have Pierce and Scattershot, we have Magnified Effects. So now the question will be, like, I think Scattershot and Pierce is pretty cool for Poison Burst Arrow, so we keep that. The question would be, would we go for Magnified Effect on the plants that stick the enemies to one place, or in Toxic Growth? We might want to... Also burst, so they not just get executed or burst, everything bursts, but there we can, you know, I don't know if this really synergizes. I don't want to look too much into it right now, so we want to maybe get some support gems out of the stuff here. We have another one. Oh, just have one more. Okay. Supports any skill that hits enemies, allowing it to inflict an extra poison on enemies, but shortening the duration of those poisons. That's something that I don't really understand. Poison is an ailment and deals chaos damage. Okay, damage from poison bypasses energy shield. Okay, physical and chaos damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second, equal to 20% of physical chaos damage by hit. So my question would be, what does it mean to have one more poison? Is it faster? +1 poisons at the same time. I also think that I got this wrong. Magnified effect has more area of effect, but I don't think that this is like spreading more of those plants. It's that the plants have more area of effect to stick enemies to him. I think I saw this, that they have pretty much very much reach. But this is not that good actually, right? Because even though they have much reach, we want to kind of cluster them together, so I need to be more precise with my... I really want to have more of them, basically. But I want to cluster them tighter together, like they should be tighter, so that I can then throw Toxic Growth. So I might throw Magnified Effects onto... I might want to throw them onto the Toxic Growth instead, in hopes that Toxic Growth gets kind of more, either the explosions or more of those pustules. We really have to see what this really does. But both of that would be mean more explosions, which is good. So yeah, for now, this also looks cool. Debuffs inflicted with support skill have 50% increased slow magnitude. Yes, I think I want that. So more slows. So vine arrows, encumbrance, which is like the... Oh, it always got this? No. Where are we? Magnified effect gets put onto Toxic Growth. Yes, okay. But now I kind of want to see how it feels. So we have to like.
There is only one enter the manor.
Okay, yeah, we go into the manor. So yeah, maybe we go into the manor real quick, just to see how it feels. Just real quick before we finish this, and the next time around would be awesome because the next time we will surely fight the boss, which will be a highlight. So make sure you join next time if you want to see the boss live. Okay, so let me see. We have Vine Arrow still, which will hold them. I still have this, so this works still the same, right? Easy peasy. So, and now we also want to have the toxic growth here. So I put the Vine Arrow here. Toxic growth. And kind of. Okay. It might have looked better or felt better in my head, but yeah. It's also very, we need to play around with it a little. I do think it's a good skill to pick up. I think, however, that we might not have hit jackpot with the combination of skills. But also something you can let me know in the comments if you have a better idea or if you even know what could work better. For now, I think this might be our build. It works still the same. Like we root enemies in place, we hit them, but we also have like an oh shit button. Like an oh shit button. And we want to hit them in place, and once those explode, everything explodes. Question is if I can actually get this with the mana. I mean, it kind of... It's not the wombo combo that I thought. It's actually pretty slow from how it works. But it's a nice, you know, it's a nice addition. It's definitely. Like, this works pretty good. Still works pretty good. And I'm kind of throwing the pustules in front of me, which is also pretty good. A cool support gem, I guess, would be kind of having like the explosion trigger way earlier. Maybe I can find something that can trigger the explosion earlier. But now I don't have any support gems, so this would be something that might be beneficial, right? Like something that I don't know what it operates actually, like toxic growth. Duration is 6 seconds. Fires 8 arrows. The duration is 6 seconds, so when it's stated right here, probably we can reduce the duration, skill duration reducement, like something like that.
You have no chance.
Still doing a lot of fucking poison damage, dudes.
No mana.
Does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. I mean, I'm breezing through the content. If I manage to kind of detonate the pustules even more, like faster,
I need more mana.
maybe that would be good. I think I don't have a support gem right now. Can somebody please real quick drop a support gem for me? That would be nice. this is kind of, you know, they're just gone. But it's also very mana intense. So this is not... Maybe, maybe Barrage is where it's at then. Like, really getting those frenzy charges and... Maybe it's just too... This is just too setup-y, you know? I mean, it's cool right now, as I said, it's more DPS. Definitely. Maybe for a boss even, it would be cool to have more DPS like that. But it could be even better to have the frenzy charges with the barrage. Especially if we manage to generate a lot of frenzy charges. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's definitely gimmicky though, so we might want to... What do we got here? It's also right next to this, so frenzy charges seem to be a good viable build. Magnitude of poison, poison duration. I think magnitude for now.
Flourish.
Okay. Hold them in place. I mean, this is also something, you know, the slow effects. I saw the support gem for the slow effect could also be beneficial. So really make sure that they cannot leave the space too fast, you know. That's a skill gem. Fuck. Yeah, it kind of works. We want to bend it a little bit more to our will. Oh cool, we got a essence stuff. Yeah man, but the damage is pretty good. Okay, so we want to spread our postures here, and then we can double click this. Make sure that they go.
An easy trophy.
Yeah, essence is used to upgrade certain items and give them one special affix or something that you want, depending on the essence that dropped. So whenever you see those guys, you should probably kill them. There we go, there's a support gem! So yeah, let's get back to town. Let's get back to town and search for one more potential improvement to this, and then I would just I think it's time for the end of the stream.
The village. You must infiltrate them.
One must always be
No, I
willing
don't
to
want to
show
refund. I want to identify place. Yes. Okay, let's see. So toxic growth, magnified effects, execute. Execute might be overkill. It's kind of hard to tell, man. It's kind of hard to tell because, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see if we find something that could help us here. Duration. Let me see. You have something like that? Supported skills have 30% less skill effect duration. More skill effect duration. Okay, now I kind of needed to know if this is something that helps us, you know? Is this usable on this? I mean, it would be gray if it isn't, right? Or we already have the encumbrance on it. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Projectile speeds. Okay, let me Google this real quick. Toxic growth. I mean, we can, you know, we can look at this just to see. PoE2 toxic growth. Support gems. Seems to be something that is used. Toxic growth to accelerate to make pustules explode faster. Martial tempo. What does martial tempo do? It's kind of something that martial tempo. Attack speeds. Alright. Toxic growth. Fast forward. It's really hard to find something that specific. Business skill for blah blah. Sorry guys, just looking. Okay, maybe we go with toxic best support gems. Martial tempo, long shot, exploit weaknesses, and heft. See what is heft. Maximum physical damage, okay, above that. Martial tempo was attack speed. Long shot is, I think, enemies that are 7. Where's long shot? There we go. Yeah, 7 meters away from you. Exploit weaknesses is probably something that benefits from the poison. Exploit weaknesses. Cannot break armor, consume every fully broken... okay, this is nothing that we want to use actually. Okay, magnified effect, execute. Maybe execute is not the one to go for actually, because it takes... But on the other hand, I think it works out because we are shredding with poison burst arrow anyway. So once those explode, they should just kill everything that still stands. That's the idea behind it. Martial tempo is something that is interesting though. More attack speed, so it might be easier to get it out. You know what? I try this out. Why? Because why not? I will get magnified effect in there again once. Either I will keep it in the inventory. Either if this is shit, doesn't feel good, or once I have a third slot. Should be around Act 2 that I get stuff to upgrade my skill gems to a 3 socket. Alright, let's do our inventory. So thanks for the patience. I hope you just skip forward if you watch this in rewind. But you know, that's the kind of theory crafting we need to do in Path of Exile. And since there's not a lot of resources yet, unless I make a build that, you know, some bigger guys are doing, then yeah, it will be a hard time to figure this out unless we try. So right now I try stuff out. I think it's a cool movement or a cool movement skill. Probably, I don't know if we want to use this late game then. Like once we have our poison gas, I think I would just skill for this flame to ignite them. But yeah, we will see, we will see. So let's disenchant the yellow shield here. And then just sell the other one. Cold resistance, fire resistance. We could craft on this. Let's see. Increased armor and energy shield. Okay. Oh, that's a different base. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Okay, get rid of this.
Thank you.
We also might want to put something on here. Accuracy rating. Okay, I take that even though I don't want that. And we can evasion rating. I take this. And mana regeneration rate. I take this. Or was it the light radius? If it was the light radius, then I don't need this, but whatever. Okay. Alright. Another belt. Mana recovery. Charge flask. Charges gained. I think that's even better.
Oh, I like
Okay,
this
and the
one.
rest goes into the stash. The essences, skill check. Oh shit, I wanted to have it in the inventory, I said. Okay. 3 exiles, I cannot believe it. Looking good, looking good. What does the resistances say? Like we are lacking in the lightning department, but for our act we're good. For the next act we also pretty good. Life could be more, so we should work on that. But overall, I would say it was a pretty damn successful Path of Exile day. I streamed longer than I wanted to, which is always a good sign, because I really enjoyed that game. Thanks again to Sandro for stopping by. And everyone who watches this afterwards, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, maybe tell your friends about it. As I said, we want to grow out the Potato family again. And I can't wait to stream next week. I will announce tomorrow which kind of streams we have on Thursday. Spoiler alert, we probably play some Warcraft 3 on Thursday. And on Sunday we will go back to Path of Exile. And with that being said, I wish you a very nice start into the next week. I love you all, and see you next time. Peace. Tali? Yeah.